Okay, okay. For the record, I just want to get this top of the stream off my chest. Full transparency. This is gonna be really fucking scuffed. Really, really, really scuffed. Hello, hello. Um, it's gonna be really, really, really weird. Just for I can't even say for a while, for most of this, I cannot guarantee sound. I cannot guarantee that I will cook very well. I can't guarantee very much at all. But we're gonna have fun, and that's what counts. Right? Right? Glad we're in agreement. Hey Dan, hey Shadow. Um, Long awaited cooking stream. I promised that at 300, couldn't figure it out. Figured it out just in time for the end of the year. Good job, team. It's okay. How much stuff can there really be in 6 hours? You don't want to know. You shouldn't ask that. You don't want to know. We are gonna make my dinner. I have not eaten yet. And you all are going to see just how cursed it is when I actually cook. I post photos on Twitter sometimes of me cooking. But in general, I'd like to think I'm a pretty good cook, but there are some things I do that are just like, why do you do that? For example, I use the microwave to make rice, which is what we're gonna have to do today because we don't have a rice cooker in the current vicinity. Is there a bad omen icon in my peripheral vision? We're gonna start a raid soon. A villager raid. There will be pillagers. The microwave makes all my meals. I see nothing wrong. Thank you. Oh my god, thank you. Finally, every time I tell someone I use the microwave to make rice, they're like, "Why? Your your heritage?" I'm like, "Yep." Anyway, Dan microwaves bacon. Everything is okay. You microwave bacon? Look, I'm not gonna judge. I cannot judge. I microwave a lot of things. Yeah. So we're gonna do rice. We're gonna do some quote unquote fresh veggies. I kind of got them a little too early and they're looking a little sad, but it's fine. They're edible. They're edible, and provided I don't die from food poisoning and we start the year off that way, everything will be fine. We're gonna do some beef, which, okay, full transparency, I haven't made, like, I haven't cooked meat in a really long time myself. Not a really long time, but in a while, because a lot of the time in my household we just don't have it. Um, so we're gonna fingers crossed that bit. Here. Is Cooking Mama music okay? Isn't Cooking Mama... Is that Nintendo? Is it okay? I'm not sure. Do you really want like an hour of just Cooking Mama music? I feel like I would go insane. For the record, I'm not gonna be hearing this music. This is what you guys are hearing. I can't hear anything. My setup today, right? Hold on. My throat's being weird. Hold up. My setup today is my PC in my room running the stream, me across the house in the kitchen with my laptop next to the sink. Don't ask questions. My laptop next to the sink, my iPad on my Minecraft mug with VTube Studio, and my phone resting on top of the heat thing, the what, you know, the exhaust fan thing. My phone resting on that, being the camera. I cannot promise the quality of anything that's gonna go down. I'm a little terrified, and whether or not this stream goes well will 110% dictate if I ever do this again. Don't worry, I'm an expert. I make burgers all the time in the microwave. I kind of... this isn't sounding like a very impressive microwave. I'm not gonna lie. 360p, let's go. Hopefully it will not be 360p. Hopefully we will be better than that. But I, again, can't promise anything. So as bad as Kevin Sparkle's laptop next to full bathtub, it fell in. Oh no. Okay, well, we aren't that bad. That's good. That's good. Aren't that bad. I was gonna buy like one of those crappy little like mics to. Oh, hydration check. I don't have water here. Can I hydrate when I get to the kitchen? I don't have water here. Hello, Destiny. How are you? I was gonna buy one of those like little podcast mics, you know, the ones that everyone sees on TikTok. Um, but it wasn't gonna arrive until like after my birthday, which is in a week. Oh yeah, my birthday's in a week. We'll do a stream for that as well. But so yeah, I also again can't promise on the quality of the mic. I think it will come through my phone. I'm not 100% sure how that's gonna go. But yeah, let's do our best. What matters is that I have fun and the house is fine, right? Right? That's what matters, I think. This is gonna get bizarre. It's gonna get weird in the sense of I can't promise that I'm actually gonna cook very well at all, but we'll see. I also have seaweed, which I might be snacking on. Let me see, how do I do this? Do you know where your fire blanket is located? Can't promise you I have one. This is gonna be a bit strange for a second, as I am going to run to the kitchen now. Wish me luck. Okay. Okay. Can you hear me, chat? Hold on. Eek. Oh, this is gonna go terribly. Can you hear me, chat? Hi. Hi, gamer, we hear you. Great. That's fantastic. That's the bare minimum of all I can ask. Is it too loud? Is it too quiet? For whatever it is, I'm gonna have to run back. So, like, let me know now. I wish I could show you the setup, but I really don't want to accidentally show my face. So you're gonna have to trust me that it's bizarre, okay? Okay. My laptop's over there. You guys are over there with my laptop. Got vegetables. We've got garlic aioli, soy sauce that I just bought, even though we already had some. What are these? Sesame seeds? What are these? Dried seaweed to top it off. Other seaweed for snacking. Rice. And soju here, but that's not for cooking, that's for me. That's for copium, that's what that is for. Vegetables. This is really quite strange because I have no music, and so it feels like I'm just talking to myself, which I guess is technically true, but technically not also true. You guys can see my socks too. I have cat socks on. Very fun. I forget how to cook, to be perfectly honest. Okay, I'm gonna do the vegetables first. I was thinking of doing what's are they poke bowls? Is that what they're called? I'm not sure what they're called, but I feel like that's what they're called.
Whoa, is that the real vegetable in the virtual flesh?
Yeah, it is. Hey, Hitchy. So we're gonna try that. I didn't consider a lot of this, to be honest. Bowl. This will be the putting things in bowl. Yeah. And do you want to know what's funny? I'm doing this over my stove because it's the only place I can keep my phone. But there is a perfectly good like bench that way. I didn't consider that as I was making it, and so here we are. Um, but also, yes. Hey, Itchy, how are you? How have you been? I have no music. It's not fair. You guys get all the music. Can't promise the state of my cooking. No. But there will be no injuries. I can guarantee that. Almost. Can almost guarantee that. I need another bowl. I don't consider these. Oh shoot. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You really need to know what we're cooking or what the end product is meant to look like. We're playing off straight vibes. Exactly. We're going off the vibes. Everything is mealy because it fits the vibe, you know? These knives are really blunt. Like, really blunt. I also got my nails done. That's not relevant, but I figured I'd let you know. How was everyone's end of year 6 days between, or like a week or so between Christmas that no one exists and no one does anything productive with their time? How's that been? Mine has been incredibly unproductive. I got sick. You can probably still hear it. Still a little bit sick. Not very fun. Busy? Oh, really? Very nice. Glad you've been busy. Oh, this is a very sad part. Oh dear. Yeah, I got sick. And it's been mildly irritating. Need healer. Been waiting for COVID to leave my vessel. That's fair. That's completely fair. I've been playing Animal Crossing. I bought myself a Switch. I don't know if I can even peel this just for the record. I think it might be too soft, but we will cope. I bought myself a Switch, because yeah, no, that's not happening. Because there is a Legend of Zelda like limited one, and I was like, well, that's really pretty, and also I've been wanting a Switch for months, so I might as well like treat myself. I've been working a lot this year, so I can. Yeah, this is not happening. Hello, Anta. How are you? How are you going? That's huge. Yeah. So I got the. I do not trust this vegetable. I got the Legend of Zelda one, and with it came Legend of Zelda. So I just need to get a capture card, and then we can play Legend of Zelda. I've been playing Animal Crossing. I was at first gonna play it on stream, and then I just kind of figured if this is like an everyday thing, I don't really want to like have to dedicate to that. So maybe I will just do like tours and big things on stream, you know. But I haven't got a capture card yet. My first mistake. Okay. So that will have to wait. Hopefully I can get it in about a week. And then we can start Legend of Zelda because I'm really excited and I really wanted to play Legend of Zelda for ages. Oopsie. You don't even see my model. I realize I'm probably losing tracking a lot. Okay. Oh god. Fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Doing good. What are you cooking? Not sure, just that. It's a crime that there's no Kirby OLED limited. I'm sure you would have loved the pink. If there was one, I 100% would have. But alas. I've yet to buy myself a case though, because none of the ones that were in the store were very cute. And the only one that was cute was Pokemon, and I'm not that invested in Pokemon. So are you liking Animal Crossing? I am loving it. I started playing it literally yesterday. And in that time, I've already had Blathers move in, and tomorrow he's starting construction on the museum. So I'm having a good time. I'm also about to help the Timmy and Tommy open up their shop. I just don't have any iron nuggets because I don't know where to find them because there are no rocks on my island anymore because I already destroyed them. And I used the iron nuggets to make tools. So, oh well. I think I only need one half of an avocado for this, right? I'm not going to eat a whole avocado. I don't feel like I'm going to eat a whole avocado, and therefore we won't use the whole avocado. That goes in the fridge. If I can find a box to put it in the fridge, it will go in the fridge. Oh yeah, hydration check. Sorry, I forgot about that. Here's water. There's proof. Drunk. Promise. Trust me. But yeah, I'm very immensely enjoying Animal Crossing. I also bought myself the watermelon game. So look forward to another stream of watermelon game of me zoning out and playing it. Alright. There's our vegetables. It's very easy. I chose like the easiest recipe I could think of. Where am I putting things? I don't know. I have not considered very far. Yeah, I bought Seeker game. I'm a big fan of the watermelon. How much rice is like enough rice? Is that a silly question? Where is my measuring cup? Hello? I thought I had everything. Where did it go? Oh no, where did it go? Okay, we're gonna wing it. Vibes. Vibes, people, vibes. Oh, the rice. That feels like too much, right? I mean, so don't you guys know on the stove even if the stove is off. Just for you. Just for you. I can probably shift this a little bit over. Thumb up. Thumb up. Seriously, where is my measuring cup? All the rice is that's a lot of rice. Best before. There's no best before date. Does rice go off? You cook often on stream? No, this is the first time, so it's really scuffed. I'm sorry in advance. That was my nail. Don't fall. Did that move weirdly? Doesn't matter. Yeah, this is first cooking stream. I promised this at 300. And then I didn't figure it out until like 2-3 weeks ago. So yeah. I am gonna eyeball about half of this cup. Is that half? Feels like half. That's definitely half. That. Wait, no. If we don't like that. I'm surprised your avatar is still reacting. The setup is really, really weird. What's actually running the stream is my PC, which is, don't turn the oven on, which is in my room all the way over there, and I'm streaming, like I'm using the Wi-Fi to connect the camera, and my model, which is over here, is not an avatar that really is that. That's actually what I look like. Yeah, yeah. That's the face cam in the bottom corner, just down there. That's the face cam. Real. That feels like a lot of rice. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Uncooked rice shouldn't spoil for a long time. Uncooked rice is what they spoil rice. Okay. Yeah, I've fucked up rice many times. This is the washing rice bit. Sorry if it sounds really weird. Nothing I can do. The chef is a pain. Yeah. Yeah. Get the rice off my hands. If you don't wash your rice when making like sushi, which is what I not am doing, but it's the vibe. I've got seaweed, and that's the vibe. Then what are you doing? Digital reality platform attached to such puppet. Yeah. The chef is just someone I hired actually. I actually have no idea who this person is. So never watched why start now. I think we had this conversation at some stage. There's like little bits in there. What is that? This is why you start. Look at that. That was in the rice. That's why you wash rice. Also, it gets like the starch out. I don't want my sleeves to go. And Vilo just dropped the master puppeteer. Yeah, I'm actually talking to you guys and simultaneously directing the chef to be cooking and exactly what to do to match with my words. It's a lot. It's hard work, I tell you now. It's hard work. Wash rice 3 times for good luck. Chef is very good at improv. The chef is actually just like three garden gnomes in a trench coat. That's my true form, guys. Sorry, I haven't told you guys until now. This is not my best washing rice. You're supposed to do it until the water runs clear, but I'm really lazy. And usually I don't. Come on, please don't pour the rice into the sink. One more time. Did the chef wash their hands before washing the rice? The chef did wash their hands before washing the rice. Never ever let my puppets not do that. Which reminds me, I'm actually running low on hand soap in the puppeteer kitchen and not my real home, because this is most certainly not me washing this rice. That's running sort of clear, right? No, but you know, delusion. Copium. You know how it be. Ah! No! Don't pour the rice into the sink. So funny, I've actually been banned from making rice at least 3 separate times in my household. And completely unrelated, I'm the only one home today. So it's not relevant, I just thought you guys should know. Does the chef often get rice under the nail while washing it? I don't. Well, the chef usually doesn't have these long nails. This was a recent addition to the plans. He's banned from rice. That's why there's a puppet. Precisely. You do the knuckle thing. Okay. I was gonna do the knuckle thing. I realized I can't do it because my nails are super long. But that feels mildly the same. And therefore, into the microwave it goes. How long do I usually do this? And for the record, this might be really loud, and if it is, let me know and I'll see what I can do. Not much, but I'll see what I can do. 10 minutes, 13 minutes, 13? 12. It's 12. 1, 2. So it might be really loud for 12 minutes exactly. Starting now. But yes, I am banned from making rice. This puppet that I'm using, not however. So, you know, should all well that ends well. Probably. Let's get that water away. And then what? I guess I should actually cook. Probably. That feels like a smart thing to do. Do I use that one? Yeah. I mean, I have to use this one because it's the better hot plate. So you're not really gonna see very much of it, I'm sorry. But it is the better. I have no space. Why do I do these things to myself? Seriously, why? Fine. Nothing happened. Nothing at all happened. Don't even. Anyway, the microwave is completely the silent hum and joy it doesn't make you do. That's good. Oh, will you hear text to speech? No. I can see it, but I can't hear it. I can't hear anything you guys are hearing right now. Usually I can. Right now I cannot. What one is that? That one's good enough. And this is what we're cooking. I haven't cooked meat, let alone beef, in a while. I'm just hoping this doesn't go badly. Shadow, did you just make microwave noises? Happy New Year's Eve, Rugby. Hello, hello. Hello, how are you? Hope you're doing well. I'm here. No. Valid. We just have to wait really for that to heat up. And then it's put the meat in the thing. I bought 2 packets. I think there was a sale. I couldn't tell you what my thought process was, but I bought 2 packets. We're gonna cook both of them so I can have leftovers. Just vocal warm-ups. So we've got heat, fry pan on high heat. Add 1 tablespoon of oil, remove product from packaging and add to pan. Cook for 5 to 7 minutes. That seems easy enough, right? 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 Vocal warm-ups important, gotta look after your voice. That is true. That is very true. I need to keep doing my warm-ups because unfortunately my sickness has hurt my vocal cords. Especially in front of a microwave. How does V order thy steak? Medium, usually. Depends. Because, like, beef steak is really good, but that one's done, like, well done. But, like, medium. Medium to medium rare, depending on where I am. And what I'm getting. And how I'm feeling. And the weather. And also the star signs. And my zodiac. Yep. I don't know what to do until this heats up. I really don't know. There's not much I can do other than stand here. Considering we already did all of the vegetables, maybe that was a mistake. It's fine. Can you whip Nene? I can. Will I? Maybe? Who's to say? Who's to say? I don't have a whip and nene redemption. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to disappoint. What do I? What do we do? Cooking downtime is when I normally set up Star Rail Auto Battle. That's so fair. Have I done my Star Rail dailies today? Have I? I know I did Genshin. I think I did. Alas. But I do the same thing. If I'm cooking and there's downtime, I'll just run back to my room and like reset the battle and then go back. I'll gift a sub for Nene. I don't know how I'm gonna show you because the Nene is like up, right? You can't. Can you see that? Anyone needs Sarah cards? I spares anyone that isn't the Watcher or Bronze. Banded in-game action. Thumbs? What do you mean? What do you mean? How long is that? Hold on, how long is that for? 5 minutes, right? You can't ban an in-game action if it's a real life stream. I'm not going to use them, but you can't. Is that 5 minutes? I think it's 5 minutes. Yeah, 5 minutes. All right, 704, 709. Okay. No more thumbs for chef. Yeah, unfortunately to my puppet. See, if, like, considering it's not me actually cooking, it's a right shame to. Oh no, it's actually. It's a right shame for my chef. Luckily, it is not myself. um. Also, what do you mean by Star Rail cards? Question mark. Hydration check. Okay. Hey, Fire. How are you? Hydration. Empty. It doesn't count. It doesn't count. I can't. Do you want me to drop this and get in trouble? Are you serious? Are you serious? I can't do that. You know how much trouble I'll get in? No way. I will not use them now, but for that I have to. I'm not dropping a glass, a wine glass. Are you kidding? There's a web event right now to get an iPhone in game. Oh! Huh! I haven't been checking the web events. That's my bad. Okay, that's fine. Where are the scissors? I don't know how you expect me to do this, Dan. You have two hands, one holding the bottom, other cord onto the glass on top. And how do I lift that up? How do I lift that up? This is gonna be awful. What the hell? What the hell? If you do end up needing any, let me know. Alright, I will. How long has that web event been going on? So I have not been paying attention. I'm not using my thumbs just for the record. I can't show you how much I'm not using them. Oh god. Oh god. Why have you done this to me? I saw it yesterday. Why have you done this? Are these upside down? I literally can't. I don't know. I'm scared for the chef. Me also. I'm scared for the chef. Alas, the chef is super talented and therefore will be fine. But not. I'm not doing that all the time. Oh god, I need to sharpen these scissors. Well, what the 1K? I must say. Maybe for the TV show, TBH? Oh. Yeah. Why is my hand actually cramping from this? well if this goes well. I actually might. Oh, I don't want to. This is how this is going. We're gonna cook them in 2 batches, okay? Mostly because I'm not doing that again. Gordon Ramsay collab when? How do I do this? Oh. Do I need more oil, do you think?
Does Manthis wine taste the same as I remember? But where are those who
I will
share?
add on an extra 2 minutes just because I did use my thumb and I feel bad. I feel like I've been missing chat a lot. I'm sorry in advance. This smells really good. These probably is you. Oh, shit. You could say that. No, it's good. I really need to come up with a punishment for the bad name game action. Because I don't know what to do for that. Maybe it's I have to do it for another like 10 minutes. Is that fine? Hey sheep, hello. How are you? Really, I don't think I've done myself on the table. Be careful. Oh my god, are you okay? Please don't burn yourself. Also, good morning. Hello, hello. How are you? What did I miss? What did I miss? I don't know if I missed anything. I can't read. It's actually kind of fun to not do it. Even though, you know, I feel like we as people evolved with thumbs for a reason, but that might just be me. I'm good, how are you? That's good, that's good. I'm pretty good. I'm enjoying myself and enjoying my cooking. It's been a while since I've cooked anything. The rice is done. Aha, the rice is done. No damage, we good? Excellent. I don't think I need this. Ta-da! This goes where? This goes there. When did I put this in? How long ago? Like a minute, 2 minutes? I have like another 5-ish to go. Yes. When this is done, I will go back to my thumbs. Like, look at that guy that can put on a watch without using his thumb. Oh, I've not seen that. If you find it, link it. That sounds cool. I find it really impressive because I'm on like a lot of art, like Twitter and whatnot. I find it massively impressive, like, or inspiring when I see artists use like anything other than their hands to paint or draw. It's like, holy shit, that's so cool. I don't know what to. You just let it cook. In the meantime, I will get a mug for the rice. That's pretty cooked. I'm really excited. I get to visit my family and go to Disney in 2 weeks. Hell yeah! That sounds like a lot of fun. Have a good time. I hope you enjoy. Ew. I've never been to Disney. I've always kind of wanted to go, but money, Disney is expensive. But I feel like that is on the bucket list. At least once in my life, you know, go to Disney. Thank you. This is looking really good so far. Thank you. Is it? 9 minutes in, keep it on chat with me. 1 more minute that you have come. Excellent. Good to know. Is it looking good? I hope so. Smelling good, at least. I can't cook it all myself. See, I used to like cook a lot with my family growing up. I was always in the kitchen, like helping, cutting stuff up as a little baby. So I've kind of always been around the cooking scene. I feel like I've used the wrong stovetop. I think this one's actually better. So I'm kind of just like used to it, you know? I love cooking. I feel like cooking is a very good skill to have. And it's you know, useful. I'm alone. No one else is gonna cook you. You cook yourself. Exactly. Great. This is smelling good. I like cooking. I hate to clean up. True, cleanup is not very fun. I don't know. I clean up a lot as I go. Typically, I try to. Obviously, it's a bit difficult right now, but I try to. So at the end of it all, the thing I hate especially is washing saucepans specifically, like this. Drives me mental. I was a sous chef in a restaurant for 10 years, and now I just want something that's cool though. That is really cool. Cooking's great. I love cooking for other people, especially like the most. I love cooking for myself too, don't get me wrong. I used to love making muffins and cupcakes, but life for the better me as I got older. I should really start again. Yeah! I mean, why not? If you end up having some time. Is that cooked all the way through, do you think? I haven't been keeping track of the time. I really should have been. I feel like that's good. Maybe we should start with the second pan now. Or the second one. I'm only cooking them all at once because I know that if I don't, I'm not going to cook it later. And then I'm going to forget about it. Does this look fine? It's always fun to innovate. That is true. I'm really good at licking the wooden spoon during brownie time. True. I think you said the main 3 minutes and it's been a little over 3. Oh, okay. I can also definitely use my thumbs now. I remember that. Alright, well that seems done. Let me get another plate. I will move the rice. Okay. And then we'll get this. 1 or 2 there. This will, one of these, probably this one actually, will be leftovers that I will have tomorrow. Got really quiet all of a sudden without the. And we'll cook the other one, and then we will plate up. This has been very quick, I feel. Has this been quick? That was a lot of oil. Oopsie. Chop, chop, chop. Whee! And that goes on there. Break it up. Break it up. And it will start cooking again. Shortly. That looks really good. I'm very hungry. Baking stream when someone bans the in-game item oven mitts. Absolutely not. I will not let, no. I will not let that. I used to be alright at baking, I think. At the very least, I used to be very, very good at, box mix. So, you know, fun. I was also gonna make potatoes for today, but I feel like this is enough as is. So we will not be making potatoes. If people want more cooking streams, maybe I will make potatoes then. Oh, you can see my hair. You can see where I fucked up on the hair dye. Don't look too close. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna see if it's any good. Very, very good. Delayed tomorrow. When did I put that in? Like a minute ago, but the oil didn't really have a chance to heat up as much as before, so we'll let it go for a couple, like a minute or so longer than the other one. So another, what, 6 minutes? My whole thing with cooking is just whatever work, like whatever the vibe is, follow your heart. I know baking is very much sort of science, right? Everything has to be quite precise. And it's all measurements and shit. But cooking, whatever your heart desires is what you do. And that's okay. Sometimes that's just how it has to be. Hold on. I am not at the stove. Chat, watch the stove. I make myself. Stop serving. Rice. Oh, this bowl is chipped. How did I not know that? Rice. Rice in the bowl. I feel like actually the rice could have gone for another minute or so. But 14 is dead. Just me, the stove, and my capability. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. I'll cut these up even more. Not really. Probably didn't actually have to cut up the whole with everything, but it's done now. It's fine. I think I have like hummus somewhere. That will be my late night snack. I think another one that would be pretty fun to cook on stream would be risotto. Actually, risotto's kind of boring to cook on stream. Never mind. Risotto is a lot of just like stirring and add and stir and add and stir, you know? That, and then you put the oven on for like mushrooms or whatever. But I don't think it matters too much. PB&J stream 1. Do I have bread? No. Would have been today. Alas, not your lucky day, Dan. I'm so sorry. I do have peanut butter and I do have jam. What I don't have is bread. I need to go shopping. Grocery shopping. push you guys slightly in. Is that better? You see more of the stove, enough so that it matters. Oh yeah, American cooking stream. Nobody hit me up going through it. Only real ones know. I would do like a, what are they called? Hot Pockets? No, not Hot Pockets. I'm thinking of, oh hi Spider. Why are you here? Anyway, I'm gonna pretend that doesn't exist or else I'm gonna get very upset. What are they? Not Hot Pockets. The ones with like the sweet stuff on top. I don't know. I would have done a stream like trying those, but I've already had them and I like them and they're really good. I'm not helping. Pop Tarts, that's it. Pop Tarts. It's like I'm not helping my case, am I? If you know, you know. Don't worry, just famous. Okay. Sorry, that was loud. I'm sorry for your ears. I think that's cooked enough. Is that around the same timing? I think we haven't turning on. This feels maybe another minute. Cinnamon ones are so good. I'm thinking of maybe not the cinnamon ones. I don't actually remember. I just know Charlie told me of their existence and I was like, oh my god, and then I tried them and they were incredible. So whatever Charlie's favorite ones are that's a lot of me, is the ones that I like. That feels good to me, at least. I don't know. I'm no professional chef, but the vibes are good. So we're gonna. Okay. Don't put that one back on the hot plate that is actually hot. Because that is a bad idea. Oh no. Oh no. Put it over there. Yippee. Hold on. Let me move stuff around. Let me organize the kitchen a little bit. Mug can go in the dishwasher. There is no space in the dishwasher. There is now space in the dishwasher. Oh, I'm gonna have to clean all this up. That's the boring bit. Kitchen scissors can also go in the dishwasher. Wow. Oh, the small. I don't think I've had the small ones. I think that's one that has escaped my taste buds. I definitely prepped way too much. It's okay. I will have more to eat later. Hello to you two birds outside. My goodness. I think s'mores are a social experience, therefore I haven't had one. I've had s'mores, right? I've had like actual s'mores. Because I used to go on camps as a youngin'. Why do I say that like I'm old? I'm not old. I'm not like that old. But yeah, as a kid, I used to go on camps and we'd have big campfires and I'd have s'mores there. But the small Pop-Tarts, I can safely say I have not had. Also, they're not very common here, I think. They're not really like common. Wait, I'm waiting. Oh, goodness. This is aioli. I looked everywhere for mayonnaise, and it's gonna sound stupid, but I couldn't find any. So, wait, you're not 40. Listen here. Listen here, you. I'm actually over 80. Again, I have to tell you, puppeteering. This is not my actual physical form. Listen here, Buster. Oh, kids these days. I don't know when to quit it. I don't know. That this is coming out a lot more than I thought it would, so we're just gonna put it on the side. I need to clean out my fridge actually, just for the record. Oh. Hello, please, please. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm brute forcing this. God, oh Jesus. I was told actually that we already have sesame seeds and I didn't need to buy new ones. I was told this maybe last night and I went, oh, too late because I have already bought them. Probably my bad for not looking in the fridge. What are people's thoughts on pistachios? I love pistachios. Just for the record, big pistachio fan. Very big pistachio fan. I've also never tried this specific dried seaweed. Maybe I should try it before I add it to my food. Amazing? Yeah, so true. Ah! Very salty, but I don't mind it that much. I'm just gonna put a bit more than that, please. I need a closure. Ah. I'm sorry that the model keeps disconnecting every couple seconds. I'm not that. I'm a very move about cooker. I'm not a very much stand in one place chef. Cookerer. Looks good. Thank you. High praise coming from a sous chef. A nice silly little home cooking with pre-marinated beef. I didn't want to marinate it myself because I knew I'd forget. I almost forgot to defrost it, which is never good. When I cook, I always pull up a chair to the stove. So you just stay in like one spot the whole time? Hello? It's not opening. I don't think I could do that. I have to move around. Yes. Oh my. How? Not to be like. I don't want to be really rude, but just. Whoa, that's. I could never. I literally could never. Ow. Ow. Aha. My sad carrot. Woo. Feels like a lot. That felt like a lot. It's going in the fridge now. Gotta do a little dancey dance waiting for the mi goreng. Exactly, you gotta move waiting for the mi goreng. Love mi goreng. Oh, mi goreng. I just made this though, so I can't. Ta-da! Can you see that? I don't know. Ta-da! Dinner is served for myself and not for you guys. I'm sorry. I would cook for all of you, but alas, I merely do not have the time nor the tools to do so. Also, gonna have to use mismatching chopsticks because I think I used the other ones already. Life is terrible. Much better even better than cooking mama. I also have actual seaweed to have. So yeah, fun. How many of you seen something so good and I ate instant noodles for lunch? To be fair, Rose, also hello. To be fair, I did have instant noodles for like dinner yesterday. So best of both worlds. How are you, Rose? How are you? I didn't think this far. I didn't think cooking would be only an hour, to be honest. Probably less because I talked for like 10 minutes at the start. Night and day, I see. Yeah, sometimes you make something like this, and sometimes it's mi goreng for the 15th time. And that's okay. Shall I move back to the actual streaming place? I assume so. I probably should. I didn't think this far ahead, really. Do you need to wash up? I should, but this is very hot and I don't want to wash up while it's super hot. No whip nene. Was there a request for whip nene with some sort of with some sort of incentive to do so? Otherwise, I'm kind of good on washing up. I guess I can pack away the other stuff. I'll eat this later. I can pack away everything else that I'm not gonna eat right now. Because that is not too much. I always put way too much. That's not the right lid. That is the right lid. I'm not going to talk about the sheer amount of sesame seeds that have gotten all over this place. Easy. I'll just run the dishwasher tonight and cleanup is done, basically. Good job, team. Glad we did this. Oh my god, Shadow. Thank you for the gifted Shadow. Give me a second. I'll do it for you. With Nene request. Hold on. I'm not at. And everything goes wrong. I don't. How my whip and Nene question mark? Is that what you wanted? Is that what you wanted? That didn't even look good. I just watched the playback. Is that what you wanted? Answer me. This is my snack. I've been refraining from eating these all week. Can't wait to eat them. This is also for me, which I don't have anything for. Let me see. I guess I should pack away rice too. It just occurred to me, why did I make rice when I have rice in the fridge? Feel a little bit stupid now. I literally already had rice. Ay. It's rice. Pretending to be true. True, because rice can't argue. Fridge rice can be fried rice. Yeah, true. But we don't have eggs, so I can't make fried rice, unfortunately. I wish. But I prefer my fried rice with eggs. Let's... Oh god. Why did I choose the most inconvenient Tupperware to put this away into? Can someone answer me that? I also have sausages in the fridge I need to eat from last night's dinner. Scrubbed up. Noises. Is that my water from earlier? No. Yes? No. Don't. Hard question. Moving on. Well. Oh god. I mean, nothing is going wrong at all. Everything's perfect. Everything is fine. Yep. Everything is fine. Don't worry about this in the slightest. Oops. Where is the... I had another container, but I've lost it now. It's tragic. We'll use this one. Oh, I'm really coping. Everything's fine. Yeah. These vegetables go in the bowl, in the container, out of the bowl. This is like the easiest cleanup I've had in a while. Okay. Not because I didn't cook very much. Thank God. Cool. Well, this has been fun. What? Yep. Everything fine. Cool. We made this. I'm very proud of us. Myself. You guys were here for the ride though, so proud of you also. And I will take us over there somehow. Didn't think of this. I didn't get this far when I came into my planning. Didn't make it this far, to be honest. Good work, chef. Yes, the chef thanks you. The chef thanks you a lot. How do I do this? Maybe I should unplug the things next to the sink first, huh? Okay, I'm gonna do that. 1 second. Enjoy your meal for sure. I will. The chef did great. My puppet did great. Ow. And then I will eat my dinner. We're not ending stream, don't worry, we're not ending stream. Because it is not yet past 12 a.m. And 12 a.m. means the new year. Also, can I show you guys this? I'm not sure if I can. I can show you the top of my laptop. That's my laptop. That's where you guys are. Alright, be right back. 1 second. It's omnipotently here with the better quality mic. This will be weird. Just let me hold on. I'll do this. This makes more sense than for me to leave it on a broken screen. One more moment, I'm sorry. Hello, I'm back. The light. That. Get my silly little Minecraft mug. Get my 4 packets of seaweed. Oh god. Oh, they're gonna fall. Oh dear. And get my dinner. Wait. No, don't have enough hands. Ow. Peace puppet. Oh god. Oh, everything goes wrong instantly. Everything goes wrong. Oh dear. Oh lord. See, this bit, not graceful. Did not consider how this part would go. At, like, in the slightest. Room goes the car outside. Okay. Now I can. Probably. Let me grab my food. I will turn this off. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, that was fun. Thank you to my puppet, who cooked all of that. That looks delicious. First time I'm seeing it in real life too. Wow, that's crazy. I will swap screens once my VTube Studio connects, which it has not yet. It has hopefully connected. Let's see. Am I moving? Ah, there we are. Well, hello everyone again. Let me get out of food and drink, because we are no longer food and drinking. So my chef is gonna clean the dishes. Exactly, that's precisely what the chef will do. My puppet. I have so much seaweed in my room. It's like piled. Oh dear. I need to move. My father's Christmas present is on my desk, as I have not yet seen him to give it to him. Tragic. Ah. Okay, put that there. Move the cable so it's not next to the water. Okay. I'm sort of sorted. I hope everyone enjoyed that. I'm sorry if it was a little bit scuffed and a little bit broken. But I had fun. I liked doing that. That was fun. Cooking was fun. Yeah. If I have more days where I can cook peacefully, as in no one is home, then I might do this more often. Maybe. If I feel like cooking, really. Let me try it. I actually haven't tried any of it yet. Very good. Very good. Compliments to the chef. Oh, wait. Well, that was the first part of stream. Kind of, I expected to cook for longer, I'll be honest. What time is it? Yeah, I expected more things to go wrong. But that was actually pretty good, so I had fun. So what's the game plan? Game plan. I was thinking, like how last year I did a dating sim. We're gonna do another dating sim this year. And then after that we can do whatever. I just want to do at least one because fun. Um and I have like 3 options lined up. Oh, open Discord. That's the wrong thing. I didn't want to open Discord. I wanted to open Steam. Um I have, where is it? A Date with Death, which is fun. I've not yet played it, but I've been following it sort of. That one is about, I think, flirting with the Grim Reaper, which should be fun. And I have realized that I didn't have a model last time, so you guys just had my voice to rely on for reaction. You have a face now as well. Hello, hello, welcome into chat. I hope you enjoy your stay here. You have a face to bully to my face, lovingly, Twitch. And it's gonna be really obvious when I react to stuff. I didn't consider that until right now, but I have done so. So that's one. The other one is the Dead by Daylight dating sim, Hooked on You. I am not sure if that's safe to stream, but I have it, so I kind of want to stream it. I think it would be funny. um and the last option is a game called Blooming Panic, which I was playing the other day. I was uh I was playing it in a call, and then I was like, "Ooh, I feel like this would be a fun thing to stream." How much do you have? How much what do I have? How many options? I have 3 options. And that's an itch game, which looks very fun. And then from there, after we do that, I don't know. I haven't really considered what I'm gonna do. You don't want to know? Then how do I know what to respond? How do I know what number you were looking for? After that I was thinking maybe like Ubzu, because fish game and I love fish, and that would be quite a calm thing to sort of lead to the end. And then at 12, hopefully I will be still awake. And I will 100% still be the only one home. I know this for a fact. So we'll watch the fireworks. By that I mean I'll stream you the fireworks. And we'll go into the new year. Hold on, my throat is dying. I'm debating making tea now because my throat is hurting a little bit. But yeah. That's the plan. What time is it now? It is just about to hit 8 p.m. So we've still got like plenty of time. We've got 4 hours still. So yeah. Which does anyone have preferences? I can pop a poll in chat if I remember how to do that. Been a hot minute. Manage poll. There it is. New poll. Question. Which sim? Question mark, question mark. So option 1 is A Date with Death. That is about, I think, trying to get the Grim Reaper to not take your soul. I know Fire has played it. I didn't watch Fire's stream because I didn't want to spoil it for myself when I do inevitably play it. Option 2 is Blooming Panic. You basically enter this Discord server for a web novel that you read, I think. And then chaos ensues. And then number 3 is, what did I say number 3 was? Ah yes, the DVD Hooked on You, which I don't know if it's safe to stream, but I haven't seen anywhere that it isn't. So, ta-da, start poll. If anyone has a preference, go for it. If you don't, I will make the executive decision. Go, go, go. Eh, let me eat while we chat here. I am very excited to eat this because I'm hungry. This is really good. What the heck? That chef is so good. Thumbs up. Wow. I missed cooking. I didn't realize how much I actually missed cooking until right now. I really missed cooking. Let me put on a song. A different song. Oh no, did it tie? It tied! Okay. Avoiding death sounds like a good time. You're right, you're right. Let's do one more. And we'll do a tiebreaker. And I'm calling on you if you are if you have the tab in the background, please. I don't want to have to be the one to break the tie. Death or DBD. Hooked on you. I can't type. Oh, I'm back. Oh, welcome back. Please vote in, because I don't want to be the one to break the tiebreaker. The adventures that take off as we go on, again and again. I'm gonna open the seed. Part of there's in the wind. It's not opening. I will have to cut this open. Waiting on the— oh god, don't tie it again, please, guys. Calling on the workers. Hey, someone break the tie. Oh, tiebreaker. Okay, I should have that one downloaded, installed. Let me see. I do. Alrighty. Oh, what the fuck, guys? Really? at the last second? Are you kidding? Okay, I'm gonna do heads or tails. Clearly this is a tiebreaker that cannot be broken. Cool. Heads is heads for Hooked on You. Tails is A Date with Death. Alexa, heads or tails?
Okay.
The coin flip? Come on.
Heads.
Heads, Hooked on You. Alright. We can always play A Date with Death another time. That's okay. Let me... Let's go! Oh dear. Play. Cough. Hooked on You. Dead by Daylight dating sim. Let me update the stream title. We'll update everything. This is fine. Full stop. I will... Ta-da. Alright, everything should be updated. Close that. I've never played this, so I don't know what this is about. Well, obviously, it's about dating the killers from Dead by Daylight, but other than that, no idea. So let me just do this. Hooked on You. Is that... Ah! I have not read the privacy policy or the EULA. Maybe I should I do that? Hold on. Wait, gonna read the... That would be on brand! What do you mean that would be on brand? I always read the privacy policy in the EULA. Uh, okay. All right. Privacy policy read. Easy. EULA. People actually read those. Yes, I read them. Oh my dear. Oh my days. Privacy data collection. Oh, you make an account? Huh. It's occurred to me I know nothing about this game at all. Okay. I might have to make an account. This'll be... I accept these terms. I accept your terms. This is loud. Maybe it's just loud for me. Oh. You don't have to. You can link account. I see. I see. Alrighty. We get into it. Alright, shall I turn off? Let me pause the music. Is that very quiet to anyone else? Text size a little bit bigger, please. I can't read. SFX volume. Master. Just bring the master volume up. It should be fine, right? This should be fine, right? Nothing will happen here. Let me just check the Steam page one more time before I do this. I'm afraid. I'm afraid a lot of the time. What does this include? Alright. Alright, I'm gonna put on a content label. Do I have to... Oh, did I have to do that before this? Well, this is 18 plus. If anyone under 18 is watching this, please leave. I am not responsible for the content that you consume, but I will say that I prefer you didn't. Just clarification, especially for this stream. Safety comes first, and I will not hesitate to bap you with a ban if I have to. So, for the record, I can't put on a mature rated game like tag on Twitch. I think I might have had to do that before I started stream, but I'm not sure. Or that the warning pops up in mod view. That's good. But on the Steam page it says this game contains violent language just in text, no visual depiction of violence, crude humor, sexual humor, violence against non-human, never depicted / rare, swearing and bloody imagery, rare / in static images. So that is your heads up, that is your warning. Let's just see how this goes. We'll play probably one route. And we'll see. We'll see what happens. That was VTube Studio. I did not mean to open that. Okay, that's loud now. Dun 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 dun. What shall we call you? We'll just do V because that's my name. The Huntress is kind of cute though. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I support women's wrongs. Fictional. In video games. Twitch. I'm gonna eat and shut up. Did I just pick a game that is gonna have a lot of talking when my voice is dying? Oh, never mind. Perfect. Perfect. You wake up on the beach, soaking wet, salt water stinging the inside of your throat as if you'd nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from or a single fact about your life. And I was cute as a muffin in the corner of my seat. Hey yo. Huh? What you do know is that, despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. I like the spirit for her sun hat. Yeah. Wow, really went down the wrong pipe, huh? Do you need a minute, or can I go on? Because I can give you a minute. We've got plenty of time. Endless time, really. An eternity, if you catch my drift. Well, not now, Ocean. Sorry, chat. May I continue? Yep, you have to go on. Okay then, as I was saying, you look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. Jesus, that is a grotesque discovery. A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit, a stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other ick. Questions race through your mind. Where were you? How did you get here? Who was behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. Yum! What? What? What are you eating? What will you do? What will we do? Realistically, I would dig it up. Spoils of war. Dig up that head. Why not? You brush the sand away from the half-buried human head embedded in the ground before you. Ah, shiny coin. Is it looking at us? Was it looking at us before? That's looking at us. There is no body, just this head. As you pick it up, flakes of skin fall to the ground. The jaw falls open, revealing a gold coin sitting on the rotting tongue of this poor dead soul. It really was loot! Game of senses tingling, you knew it, oh my god, you really did. Is that loud? Wait, I can't tell. Someone tell me if the music gets too loud, okay? Getting your hands dirty, I see. I like that. You're a take charge type. We get a coin! A win. You examine the gold coin briefly, happily distracted from what has otherwise been an extremely confusing morning. I'm getting in the devs' minds. You are getting behind it. You're speedrunning. You're speedrunner. The sun beats down on you, drying your clothes. You check your pockets, but they're empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, you suppose, and so you deposit it. Why, that's a nice gold coin you've got there. What if you were to spend it right now? No thanks. I am in the mindset of save everything, all of the time, even if you don't need to, in video games. Look, I'm gonna level with you here. That coin you found? It's mine. I dropped it yesterday and I've been looking all over for it. Dropped it into a dead person's mouth? Could you just give it back? No. Be that way then. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. Ah! A volleyball. When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand there next to you. What is this, Castaway? You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. What if you need it for something important? Exactly! Undertale fucked me up. What if I need to save everything for the last fight all of the time, huh? Little help, please? You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground. Hi! Hello! Oh my god, hi! Oh my, hi! Oh my god. I look, hey, hi everyone. Oh wow, lots of people here. That's bizarre. Is this yours? Whoa! Four gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes. Hey yo! Don't perceive me. Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed Let's call them killers. I don't know, not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed. Hello? There are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at this monstrous line of, well, literal monsters. Sexy ass monsters all over here. What do you do? Say nothing, do nothing. Say no thanks, kick it back, toss it back. Also spirit. She can crush me. I'd be okay with that. If the artist is there too, I'm not sure. Spirit blinks. The others also do that? I think they'll do it, probably. Yeah, they do it. I think I would probably toss it back. Mostly because I don't trust that I wouldn't kick it into the ocean. You bend down and grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in Huntress's hands. Oh, does it? Wow! Not bad, stranger. I'm not doing voices. My voice will die, just for the record. I will try... We'll see, but my voice may die. The Huntress's muscles ripple as she grips it in her hand. I can read. You look her up and down and consider what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm, perhaps. Maybe a little sweaty, but that's okay. It's natural. Try hard much? As speaking directly to you, you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. Should you be frightened, worried, excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. But at the same time, they're looking very appealing in their own way, and nobody so much as lifted a bloodsoaked finger in your direction. Don't be scared, Fee. You were made for this. Chat, don't be scared. We were made for this. Well, jeez, the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared. I'm sure it's all gonna work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. Uh-oh. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. We derailed the game just by showing up. I'm so sorry. And I guess you're also a nitwit. Look, it's best to just go with what Trapper says when he says it. There's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands. Just... Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here? You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination? That was Wraith. That sigh means he was done with the game too. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. Look, I don't care why this slack-jawed moron is here. Hey! Oh, Jesus! I just want to know, can I kill them or not? You know you can't. At least not yet. Oh yeah, not yet. Hey, you might want to, you know, say something. Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. That pose. But be warned. Answer quickly and answer well. Oh, fuck. If we die here, I swear. This is a timed quiz and it will be very important later. We're fucked. Very important. Oh, not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember. Pressure, don't, no. How attractive would you say you are? Average. I'm pretty average, I think. To the face of the crowd, another normal, meaningless life in an endless cycle. I think you're quite cute myself, like a chipmunk or a grizzly bear. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? As long as I don't click, I don't have to answer just yet. I'm thinking. Flight. Technically, I suppose I can fly. Honestly, it's not all that it's cracked up to be. As far as I go, I'm still not where I want to be. What was your best subject in school? Skipping class. Neither of those, neither math nor history. If I'd ever gone to school, I'm sure I would have done great in skipping class. I prefer skipping over walking, almost always. What's your favorite animal? Cat. What? Why is everyone looking at me? You think just because I'm the typical cute goth girl, I have some specific love of all things cats and more specifically black cats? Well, I do, but you can all go to hell anyway. She's so real. Favorite color? Blood red. Some call it the color of love, but love is just another word for pain. What's your dream job? She could save me. She could save me. She could make me worse. I think I'd be okay with that. not working at all. If we get to do what we really want, why work at all? It takes a lot of courage to break free from society's expectations to climb the ladder. Only she could spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade. These damn millennials. Best flavor of ice cream. Chocolate. I can fix her. She can make me worse. We could make each other worse. My favorite flavor is pain. Same. Same here. Mine is vanilla. Swelled with pain. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself. But enough about ice cream, am I right? Chocolate is not my favorite, but I didn't have very many options. My favorite is boysenberry, if I had to choose. But I don't like choosing, so. JK, we can plan the world together. Exactly. I would let her. You know, I wouldn't stop her. Hold on a second, this reminds me. I am right. Always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. We're teaching lessons now, narrator. You rascal, kill or be killed is the rule on this island, even for faceless voices. Tell me, what's the best flavor ice cream? Mint chip! So obedient. I think you're gonna do just fine. Hot twinning. Wait, is your favorite flavor boysenberry? Pog. That's a good flavor. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them. I'm Trapper. Oh, hi! I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith. Hi, I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time. But the things I do hate, I really hate, you know? Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose to just not take part. Vanilla is the goat? Depends on the vanilla though. Like, sometimes it's doesn't hit. Like French vanilla, chef kiss. Plain vanilla on its own, I'll have it with a topping, personally. Like chocolate or like chocolate sauce or something. Jeez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. Wasn't she? I swear I've read her lore. Oh, no, wait, I'm remembering Spirit's story now, and that's almost exactly what happened. Yeah, I could have sworn she literally was, almost. Just turn that down a bit. Coffee and nuts ice cream? Ooh, that sounds good. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had on this island. Along with lots of love. Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean. Grow up. Grow a body. I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever, fog body. That's not nice. He's not nice. You love it. Only sometimes. Ew, really? That's disgusting. And that's why she likes it. Yeah, no, don't speak for me. I also hate it. I should really be attempting voices. Should I? I don't know. You know what? Stop speaking entirely, actually. For the first time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on, otherwise they'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. If we're done playing, let's do something else instead. Wow, for once I actually agree with the meathead. Why does he have a yacht? Why does he have a yacht? What? How rich are these people? This is a private island. There's a yacht. I'm confused. Okay. Calm. But calm. Everything's fine. I say we go to my yacht. It's a massive boat docked nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. Wraith rolls his eyes. Don't mind him. He just hates fun and happiness. Organs are pretty expensive. That is true. That is true. Yeah, and when you have no qualms in massacring in video games people, I guess people should be scared of you, you know? That makes sense. No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth, the way it's flaunted needlessly and the cruelty it engenders. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, beautiful. Hey, what about a volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group. Are you all serious? That's a perfectly good lounge to chill out at right there. I'm tired, and beside, I hate being in the sun. Where do we want to go? Ooh. As long as they can miss the right organs during murder must sell good. Yeah, true. I'm sure they can, right? They're skilled. Where do we want to go? Chat, do you want to pick? First person to say an answer is where we'll go. I will eat food because I forgot that I had it here even though I just cooked it. Most of these guys go for the limbs or straight up the neck slash heads, and most of the organs should be in pretty pristine condition. That's fair. Volleyball robot. That was a false iron coin. Volleyball it is. I hate that I interrupted your game. You should finish it. Yes! I love to play outdoors. I also love to meet new people. I also love to bring them home to play. I'm sort of a big kid at heart. Obviously you are too. I like you already. Oh my god. She likes us. I hate people who are too serious. They ruin everything. Well, they do if you don't handle them swiftly. Who are these people? Hold on for just one moment. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They're the only help remaining on the island. This place we call Murderer's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. None of the others survived. The interview process. Hence why we shall heretofore refer to them as survivors with a capital S. These two have worked here a long time. So very long. I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry, anyway, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mended jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible, and don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. We don't have much autonomy around here. The least you can do is allow us to do our job. The most you could do is help us get off this island. Dwight! Yes, pardon me. Please follow us. Do they have a route? Hey, narrator. Yes, is something I can help you with? Those two, Claudette and Dwight, did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape? Oh, no. I think you're mistaken. Seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though. Oh, right, that... Yes, that's true, he was, but he meant that he just wants to get to the other vacation island getaway, a couple miles south of here. There's much fancier accommodations than this island. It's got one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out, very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity on this island. Your decisions matter, mostly when I agree with them, not like that other island. So what'll it be? What'll it be? I know you said volleyball, but I did already click it and it sent us here. So what will it be? I'm gonna eat more. This is good. This bowl is too small. I should have gotten a bigger bowl. Whatever that spirit lady wants, I do as she says! What did she want? Do I get a... Oh no, I don't. It was Huntress who wanted volleyball. Wraith who wanted the pool. The yacht, I assume, is this one. To sit over there, I think. Goth girlfriend for the win! So true. I think this will be... Wraith. I can't save. Wolf, let's find out. This is the wrong one. This is Wraith. This is not Spirit. I fucked up. It's fine. I thought it would have been the... whatever. Wraith moves ahead to the pool at a pace that could almost be considered jaunty if a creature so lanky they appeared to be made entirely of elbows and ankles could jaunt. It wasn't... Look, it's fine. I'm sure we'll have more opportunities, hopefully. What's going on with Wraith's face? Is that a smile? Is that what a smile looks like when he does it? What can I say? Being enveloped by water is comforting. It's quiet, it's ominous, and you know. Wraith looks back over each shoulder to make sure no one besides you is within earshot. The fire can't get me. Super normal stuff here, as usual. Oh great, it's Claudette and Dwight. What do these two want? Since everyone's at the pool, we figured we'd bring over some of our most popular pool accessories. Which of these is particularly interesting to you? I love the noodles, but also a good lounger. Because it's a sea, it's a seal? That is not a seal, that is a swan. That is a swan. Anyway. Sleeping during the day, completely out in the open like this? You're really making yourself a target. If someone were to, I don't know, try and throw an axe directly at you, well, it should be easy to see. Not that I'm saying I would do that to you. I prefer a challenge. Huntress may not be into it, but it sure looks like Spirit co-signs this choice. We did good. Since she immediately snakes to the coolest one. It's in the shape of a casket. A really cute casket. I don't really do water, but as long as I'm floating on top of it, that's fine, I guess. Spirit grabs you, the black unicorn floaty, and sets it in the water next to her. And since you also enjoy the fine art of relaxing, here, you can share my umbrella. Oh, come on, that's charming. We did it, we did it, we did it. Something about the water and being this close to Spirit is putting you in a playful mood you might regret. Do you splash her? Just a little bit? I promise she doesn't have a cell phone in her pocket. She died before they got popular. I would rather not splash her. She said she didn't like water. Guys, we're sharing an umbrella. Guys, we're sharing an umbrella. Everyone remain calm. Close my blinds. Everyone remain calm. We are sharing an umbrella, but it's fine. I'm going on the do not splash path just because she said she didn't like water. So I don't want to fuck her up. Like, you know, I don't want to fuck this up. Do not splash. You stand perfectly still in the water so as to not send a single drop of it in Spirit's direction, thus enraging her and resulting in your own demise. Hydration check. Good timing. Oh wow, she's passed out. Probably from how boring you are. Hopefully she doesn't get a sunburn. For a waking nightmare, you can almost believe you're starting to relax a bit and forget about how much you can't remember. It's as if the sun's very rays have a calming effect on you. Okay, look. Would you rather her fall asleep or us die because she didn't like us splashing her with water? Really? What do you... This is going so fast. It's as if the sun's very rays have a calming effect on you, your body tranquilized by the soft light from overhead, coupled with the cool breeze rolling in from the sea. When you're not alone, I feel recharged by the gentle warmth of the ocean's caress. If it was a little too warm, that might have been my fault. Also, this is a pool, not the ocean. Okay, everyone, just let him finish. Just respawn, easy. I have not been saving anything. Okay. Well, it's too late. Die if it's by her hands. True. Thanks, V. I know this probably doesn't seem like me, but would anyone like to play a game of Marco Polo? Yes, I love games. I'll go first. Someone blindfold me. Of course, Trapper has a blindfold ready to go. It's as if he had it in his hands before you even spoke. Ugh, did he just wink? And did you just bite your lip? Good thing you're getting reined in because it sure seemed like you're about to act up. Mini games consist of two parts. On top, a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction. On the bottom, a target you're going to be pointing at. Sometimes the target is immediately visible, sometimes it's hidden until the pointer arrives. Press the spacebar so you will lose. Perfect success. Land on the target in the target area, not the end. Blind run, no saves, raw experience, so true. Ready. It's time to feel around. Go get him, Tiger. Not bad. Oh, I've not played very much Dead by Daylight. I've played it in VC a little bit. Ichi has been teaching me, and Shadow has also been teaching me. I'm really bad at the quick time stuff. I'm really bad. Not bad. Does that count? Perfect! We got it! Oh god. Oh no. Not bad. Why is it going so fast? Not bad. Oh Jesus, it's going so fast! Oh shit. You missed completely. Casual mini gamer. There's more to this game than just reading. That was pretty good. No, it wasn't, don't lie. Just ignore him. You've just been thrown into a very weird situation and you held your own. I respect that. It's a good game, I say we celebrate. By throwing this waiter whose name I forgot into the pool. Oh. What are our thoughts on defending? Making out the exit gates with this one? Are we? Wraith is such a homie. He is. Bruce Gel. Dwight, no. Okay, we'll defend Dwight. If we die, eliminate the competition! Until he kills you at the end. It's fine. You know, kind of honestly, all of them I'd be okay with it. Eliminate the competition versus Dwight, no. Levy, what's your choice? Does anyone else have another opinion? Be a tiebreaker. I don't want to do it. Ah. Meat. I will not get very many chances to eat. I'm always up for fun. Moral out the window. Alrighty. Sorry, Shadow. Hilarious. Ah, bullying truly is the gift that keeps on giving. You grab Dwight's legs and help Trapper give him the heave-ho. You know, I'm sorry, I can't pretend to support you on this one. Only Trapper is this sadistic. Trapper and chat. I know it's all in good fun or whatever, but not on my Murderer's Island. Yeah, that's right. This place really is called Murderer's Island. That doesn't mean we're cool with bullying. You're on thin ice, friend. I'm no expert, even though as an omnipotent narrator I probably should be. But I think that means it's time for the next activity. Okay. Sorry, narrator. Seems like the next activity is meal time. How quaint. You're expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. I take no responsibilities to Dwight! Rip Mr. Fairfield. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic like you'd find on cable. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's a very limited seating directly around you. Oh, great. Terrific. It seems that everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain other people either. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. Hey, Trickster. Hi. Oh yeah, Trickster is here? Surprise. Yeah, well, they don't call him Expected-ster. I'm sorry, even if I get nervous around clouds of killers, and my whole shtick gets a little flustered. I was not expecting him to be here. Hello. Okay. You're looking good. Real good. I mean, literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit next to Huntress and Trapper sit together. No, seriously, their arms are too big. If they can't fit at a table, they can't fit at a table if they sit side by side. 5th character. I don't know how many characters there are here. Look at this. We can't even fit everyone on screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. It was completely intentional. Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Okay. Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side. The rest of them will sit opposite you. Hunters and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous sexy arms. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. We hope you will enjoy. We really hope you do. Hey, you didn't tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? It's meat. Seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge. Ah, my favorite. Oh no? There's only one character of mine, Trixie, a fucking spirit. Oh god. Oh my god. Meat is good. Meat is murder. Which you'd know, considering what you've been up to. Who are you to get judgy now? I'm just sharing facts. And you need to murder something to eat. And you need to murder something to eat its meat. So that's, like, technically true. Technically true is the best kind of true. Okay, enough yapping! Let's eat! Hey chat, you thinking what I'm thinking? It's gonna be a person on this bit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps. I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know? When you look closely at this bit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. I think I might be sorry. There's fireworks! Is it 6 p.m. or 9 p.m.? 9 p.m. 9 p.m. I know time. It is not even 9 p.m. Can you guys hear the fireworks? It is not even 9 p.m. GMT plus 11. And there are fireworks. Gosh dang it. Sorry. I have to set an alarm so we don't miss New Year's Eve. Wait, New Year's Day, I guess. Alright. I cannot hear the fireworks. Alright, good to know. This took 12 hours. And we do literally everything on this island. Actually, there is one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal. Wow, he's right for a change. Because why am I? Because I am with my broad axe. It's a perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twain. I can't read. Pardon me. First, who says twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. At least it's clean when the meat is cooked. No blood. Nothing is going right. My phone is dying. Ugh, you two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contest. Enough! Grow up! Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. Obviously. The hell it is! I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you'd like. Please stop, please. I hate when we fight or talk, or even when we look each other in the eye. He's such a mood, god. Me too. I can do it, I have the skull of Azarov. Great, instead of slicing it up, you can club it to a second death. Hey, I know this isn't what you want to eat, but please hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix. I mean, dinner. Otherwise this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. Once they argued over who had the most effective weapons. For 72 straight hours. Get out of the way! Man, they keep looking spirit! And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they will take even longer cleaning their weapon, all while explaining the value in maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason they're always terrified of tetanus. That is fair. Tetanus is scary. Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? Splendid idea. We'd hate for it to get cold. He hated when it got cold. Here's a machete. Freshly sharpened. Oh god. Okay. Ready. Wish me luck. Chat. Away we go. Slice. Sliced. Perfect. Oh god. Got it again. Perfect. This is practice for actual DBD. Perfect. Oh. Perfect. It's going really fast. Perfect. Oh, thank god. Oh, thank god. We got an achievement. Shit, flawless. It's possibly the sexiest thing I've ever seen that didn't involve dismemberment. Maybe we should skip it. Okay, settle down. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. And remember, don't show all your cards just yet. You don't want them to expect anything. Dinner is finally served. For real. Oh no, I just realized. What did you just realize? Even better than Mama. What did you just realize? The sounds, especially coming from the mask killers while they eat, which involve lifting their masks and shoving food up behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to be really embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell. I mean, come on, we're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Koda and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect. Well, at Spirit won't like meat slicing. Oh. You're right. And she wanted to slice the meat. She did. We'll see. We'll see. At least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they just tried to, you know, mash stuff through their... Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The two best things about being dead is not having to eat. It's only one thing. Think about it. Number two is no number two. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. Do you see how deep this cut on my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. Even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that. I think they want an explanation why. What do you tell them? Look at that seagull! I knew she won't like it. We'll see how this goes. I'm really tempted by look at that seagull. But I feel like that... should I apologize? Should we apologize? Do apologies help? Or will they hate that? Help. Oh, I'm so indecisive. Seagull. Coco. Wow, you haven't seen a seagull that big? I haven't. That's incredible. Anyway, what were we talking about? Blame, misdirect. Yeah, she's right. Pretty lame. Own who you are. Never compromise. Didn't you wash up on this island with no memory of who you are and how you got here? Yes, you did. Poor thing. You have no idea the last time you ate a real meal. And you've been standing in the sun. But the seagull... Uh-oh. You just made a lot of good points. I swear, you're beginning to feel lightheaded. It waved at me. Maybe you need to eat to survive here. Either that or someone poisoned you. No, wait, you haven't eaten, so you can't be poisoned. Whatever the answer, you're clearly about to pass out. Oh, hey, it's me again, your friend, mentor, and guide. Narrator to the narrator. The ocean. Yeah, not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them, because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise, others lead to something even worse. Starting seems over and having to fast forward back to where you are, am I right? I'm gonna go recommend this game to my friends, so good. Hell yeah! Drag them in. Dan got 0 risk, why'd y'all trust? Both you and Shadow said it, so, you know. For this place holds many secrets, even from itself. But the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that, and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth. Vague. Mysterious. Gotta give it up to this ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling. Hold on, I'm back. One more piece of advice. You've made many choices by now. Some of them I liked, some of them I did not. It's in your best interest to make more choices that I like. The choices might be yours to make, but they're mine to reward. And if you truly want to succeed in this place, you'll need my help. Haha! My clown rose did not pull. Yeah, we're not doing good, guys. You wake up to find Huntress holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth. Oh good, you're okay. Sometimes when I try and take care of people, they have a way of ending up less alive than when I started. Which would be a total bummer if that happened to you. It's been so long since I had a normal, happy, healthy, living person around. Usually I'm just falling into the same old routine of smashing everyone's heads open with a hatchet before I really get to know who they are as a person. But you're Not nearly as scared or too busy writhing in pain to see me for me. You feel nervous in her arms. I'm not sure pouring water into someone's unconscious is good. No, I don't think it is. Ooh, fireworks. Not just because they may be crushing you a little bit, but because she's beautiful. Are we on Huntress's route? Aww. Yes, beautiful, but I was gonna narrate that fact, not, you know, say it out loud as a single word like some creep. Beautiful mask, your bunny mask. It's quite gorgeous. Nice recovery. But now that you're awake and talking, you gotta keep this up. Did you make it yourself? You're the first person to ever ask me that. Yes, I did. Should I give her that voice? I don't know if I should. You seem so quirky and cool. You could do anything. Own an Etsy store, be a doctor. Why is it that you kill people? Huntress sighs. You can practically see the memories flicking across her eyes. But she hasn't tried to kill you yet, so that's a good sign. It's all I was ever taught to do as a young girl, so I thought it was right. Even through the mask, you can see that Huntress is blushing a bit. Seems like your line of questioning has made her a little nervous. Hey, you didn't eat much at dinner. Want a snack? She offers you some jerky. Probably human jerky, but her spice game is on point because it smells pretty damn good. Because hunting prey is fun. We haven't eaten. Sorry, chat. We're accepting. When on Murderous Island, you might as well eat as the killers do. Plus, you really are hungry. And you can chat down on jerky essentially, right? I would love some, Huntress, please. After a moment of quiet chewing on what you choose to believe is not human thigh meat, you decide to be bold and ask another question. Have you ever been in a relationship before? You're really going there? You do not play around. Huntress takes a moment to think deeply before answering. I must say, it's quite amusing to see this hulking bombshell get all twisted up with these personal questions. Kudos. Narrator dissing you. Narrator hates me. What the hell? I hear fireworks still. It's so loud. The narrator is speaking for me. Hey, I didn't get to choose that. That wasn't an option. I just said it, okay? Spirit is the snack I need. What does fog taste like? Probably water. You know the game is good when the narrator is back. There was this one deer that looked at me quite provocatively in a clearing once, but that doesn't count, does it? You hear the faintest giggles bubble out from behind Huntress's mask. Hydration check, man. Okay, hold on. I will grab a bite also, because I just realized I have not eaten very much and it is going cold. Okay. You're so cute, Huntress. No, it doesn't count. Whoa, what's this? You found something in the sand.
Nom 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 nom.
Yes. Huntress reaches down to pick it up. It's a hair clip, probably left by some little girl who's playing on the beach long ago who is definitely still alive and not at all dead. Huntress closes the bag of jerky with the hair clip. Seems like she's a little mixed up on how exactly this particular item works. Should you go with the flow or show off some of your knowledge of advanced humaning? Oh my god, that was loud. Fireworks. I mean, I use hair clips to close things, so let's just go with the flow. Huntress is admittedly a little scary. Might be best to not correct her at this moment. What if she gets upset? She would probably kill you with nothing more than this very clip itself wielded as a blade in her nimble fingers. But honestly, would she even need the clip? Certainly, her bare hands are enough to get the job done. You take a gulp, thinking about just how fragile your puny little neck is. Also, between the fainting, human jerky, and the probably dead girl's hair clip, you're feeling ready to get back to the group and have a lie down. Good thing, King. Wouldn't want that jerky to dry out. I hate to break this to you, but never mind. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new dangers popped up on this strange island, only to find out it's Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads. It's very important we stick to the itinerary. And attend each event as scheduled. Playing sick for cute flower points was not a part of this evening's activities. That's strictly slotted in for after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. Jerky is, in fact, dry. Playing sick? No time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's scheduled for what? After what comes with after the flooding. Go, 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 go! I said that so wrong. Loud firework. Once everyone has gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't you worry, you, hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That means we're behind on time for evening activities. And we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. Just one story? But storytime's my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience. You're telling us that only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? Oh great, we have to decide as a group. That never goes well. Whoever did this, step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss. Voice trembling, you realize this is probably it for you. But you embrace your fate. Sorry everyone, I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out. Been there before, even though it's taking some pressure off of me, which is an absolute dream to come true. Is it really fair to pick on a newbie? Seriously, has anything here ever happened on schedule? Even once? Damn it, Donald, if you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quick and then drown you in his blood, Cynthia. Bus and muss are back on. You two know I love to hack, slash, and slice. We all know you love to kill, it's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names! Who even knows any names? Not us. I renounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody. But but we still gotta get started on story time, so who do you think should go? Damn it, that's a name. Please, pick somebody quickly so this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. I think I know who you are going to pick, chat. Okay. I choose you, Spirit Pokemon. Whoa, 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 whoa. This entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with the catchphrases, will ya? It's nighttime, it's for her. Really? You want to hear from me? Spirit huffs and dramatically rolls her eyes as she gets to her feet in front of the campfire. Don't let her talk you out of it. She's great with ghost stories. I don't know where she gets it, but she comes up with the scariest stuff. Seriously. Disturbing. Even to me, and I literally pulled a guy's skull and spine out once with my bare hands. Talk about bullshit stories. If everyone else is just going to chit-chat, I guess I can sit down and... Huntress's eyes go red behind her mask, and both Trapper and Wraith take their seat. They know when it's worth fighting and when it's not. Well, I hate to break it to you, but tonight's story isn't scary. It's a romance. Oh, she's blushing! Too late now, though, as I was selected, and so I'm going to tell my story. I call it The Prisoner's Kiss. She's so pretty. Oh my god, she's so pretty. You notice that Huntress and Wraith are both sharing a giant tub of popcorn. Nobody offered you popcorn? It was a dark summer night. Warm rain seeped from the sky like blood from an old wound. Detective Hodder, a celebrated investigator and renowned hostage negotiator, was called to the scene of a strange occurrence, unlike anything she had ever seen before. When she arrived, the scene was chaotic. Crowds had begun to gather. A A dozen other officers were doing everything they could to keep curious onlookers away, but how could anyone resist wanting to know more? For there, in the middle of a busy market, had appeared a giant box. Strange, alien in its appearance and massive in size. No one knew how it got there. Was it delivered? Built on site? In such a busy area, how could something like this just appear? A mystery, as if it was conjured by magic. But this was no illusion. This huge box was very real, and someone was trapped inside. Spirit pauses her story to look from face to face of each audience member, looking at you, chat. She has no expression, but you feel her vibrating with energy. She's in her element. "Help me!" cried someone inside the box. It was a man, terrified, trapped, imprisoned, his voice trembling. By now it was as if every detective in the city was there, looking at this strange structure up and down, inspecting it on every side. It didn't make sense. There were no doors, no windows, no fasteners or seams. It was completely solid and much too heavy to move by hand. Solid, that is, except for a single small slit, just enough to see the bloodshot eyes of the prisoner trapped inside. "I don't know what happened. I woke up and here I was. I'm so scared. Please help me," cried the man, as if pleading for his life. No stranger to tense situations, Detective Hodder comforted the man, not confronted, comforted. She used her training to calm him and buy time for the other investigators. However, time did not bring clarity, only anxiety, as the night dragged on with no progress opening the box. As the night grew longer, the seeping rain puddling on the ground, the man inside grew more desperate, more sad and lonely, more pathetic and in need of help. But Detective Hodder was no help at all. Powerless to save him, guilt began to weigh on her like it never had before. "Don't let me die in here," the man begged. "Don't let me die alone." "Stay calm," instructed Detective Hodder. "You're not alone. I'm here. Hell, half the town is here. We're all in this together, and we won't let this be the end of your story." Looking through that narrowest of passageways, Detective Hodder watched her own reflection in the tear-filled eyes of the strange, sad prisoner. Together they both wept in silence at the hopelessness of the moment. "Promise?" asked the man. "Promise that I'm not alone. I clicked too fast. My bad. Sorry." "Yes," she promised. "I do." A simple pledge. She felt an instant connection like she'd never felt before. Not to her family, not to her friends, not to any of the other hostages she had worked so hard to free before. And so when the man's eyes closed and backed away, it didn't scare Detective Hodder, for she knew he would return. And he did. Pressing his lips up to the narrow slit in this horrible puzzle box, repeating his question again, steam flowing from his mouth as he asked, "Promise. Promise that I'm not alone." "Yes," she promised. "I do." And pressing her palms against the cold outside of the box without truly knowing why, Detective Hodder leaned forward and placed her own lips up to the opening, letting her breath creep into the strange structure, allowing her warm lips to fall on this man's. How big is this slit? I was thinking really tiny, but now I'm assuming it's not as tiny as I pictured. It was a gentle kiss, a moment of compassion. She could feel in this brief contact the beating of her heart, pulsing blood through every inch of her body, matched beat for beat in this soft touch. "Thank you," said the man, no trace of fear remaining in his voice, and he backed away into the darkness, disappearing in a single moment of eerie calmness. "Get back!" yelled an officer, suddenly thrusting himself between Detective Hodder and the box, breaking a silence that would soon be filled by a cacophony of whirring gears and clicking latches, a symphony of mechanical activity all happening at once. Something had triggered, as if an unseen lever had pulled, and the side of the giant box began to slide open. Detective Hodder gripped her flashlight tightly and pushed forward into the foggy interior of the giant box. Her feet splashed in the puddled rainwater, her heart racing as she swept her light from side to side. And that's when her eyes landed on the man. Or at least, landed on what should have been him. There in the corner of the box was a pile of pieces. Like parts of a doll, almost pulled apart, or perhaps that's just how Detective Hodder had to think of him in that moment to survive. A collection of segments, limbs, pieces, disconnected from one another, clearly severed and placed in a neat little pile. And atop that pile, a head, cold, pale, eyes open, lips an icy blue. Spirit stares at the fire, her own expression lifeless, her lips blue. Tears fall from her chin and soak into the sand at her feet. You're blown away by the story, and it's safe to say you're not alone. Everyone else is looking up into the fire, or looking into the fire, or up at the sky, anywhere but at Spirit. It was you who chose her, you who initiated this harrowing tale. So sad, so creepy, so sensual? She really went into great detail when it came to describing that kiss. Too much detail, and no one is sure how to act. Dwight and Claudette are staring daggers at you. You have to do something. This game is supposed to be a light-hearted romp. Please, I said, do something. Stand up and try to start one of those slow claps. Say nothing, hug her, cool story, stand up, try to start one of those slow claps. Chat, hey. Thoughts? Because I don't know. I'm gonna eat while I mull over these options. Feel like hugging her. I don't know if that will be good or bad. Does she really like touch? Is that something that she'll accept? A slow clap is objectively the funniest option. But you know, is it the right one? Not sure. Hug, hug, hug. Realistically, I would just say wow right now, but the slow clap might be better. Objectively, it is the funniest. I'm thinking. Cool story. I wish I could save. I should have saved before this. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Sounds like bongo drum. Realistically, I would just be like, "Whoa, that was good." You know, thumbs up. I'd hug her. 2 votes for hug. Okay. Everyone deserves a hug. So true. You stand, and without saying anything, approach Spirit, reaching your arms around her for a hug. Her robe, hovering in the air, begins to wrap itself around you and squeeze you into her. It's kind of like being hugged back, but also like being tied up. It's certainly not what you expected. Instinctually, you pull yourself away, but it's an awkward moment and you nearly fall over into the fire. Spirit says nothing, and floats away without so much as a goodbye. You, meanwhile, realize everyone has just watched this truly strange interaction from the corners of their eyes. And on that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds because Trickster shows up and he's blaring his latest song. I forgot he was in this. Oh, he's flirtatious. Yeah, okay. Mind if I join you? He doesn't wait for an answer. Here he is again! Trickster! I know you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island. The only lobster in an ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Not... Come and find me, baby. Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Spirit approaches you. You know, I was... Trial run. You're really getting the hang of it now, or so you think. Why is that? Okay. That lobster is going up. Yeah, sorry, Trickster. I don't eat seafood. Bit of an L. Oh, it's awkward to read it out. Just, yeah, I'm not helping. You know, I was watching you while I told my story. I could tell it was having an effect on you. This fog that follows me around. I could feel you breathing heavily, taking me in. You and I are both absolutely flabbergasted at that piece of information. Like, legit, you learn something new every day, even when you're a god. I mean a narrator. You're doing it again right now. You need to calm down. You should come to the hot tub with me. Dipping in hot tubs with the spirit? You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow her, an offer like that. OG Spirit 11 Shark, hi, how are you? Just don't forget our little talk. Why is the ocean so ominous, guys? You and your storyteller friends slip into the water. This is the same. Oh, that's the hot tub. Okay. Spirit has this, like, blushing, kicking my feet. It's just the right temperature for an even dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your kill companion can handle it. I just want to be totally clear. Even though that story bore some similarities to my life, it was not about me in any way, shape, or form. Not symbolically, not metaphorically, not any other ickly. I believe you completely. Like, sure, you were cut into pieces in your life and so was the person in the story. A perfectly normal coincidence. Sure, you're on this island trapped, one might say, in a most puzzling place. Also a completely irregular coincidence. And sure, his lips were blue, your lips were blue. Really? You'd call this blue? Searching for answers, hoping to find revenge. Okay, so the similarities up there, I guess. Coincidences. Sorry, the coincidences. Get this through your head, whoever you are. Samurai blood runs through my veins. Oh well, maybe it is coagulated by now. No need to sweat the details. Regardless, I'm a descendant of noble warriors. Thousands of years of training with bladed weapons preceded my entrance into this world. Do you know how many swords that is? A lot. You've got to figure out with that many sharp edges, a person is bound to get disconnected from a body part here and there. She has me. The truth is, and I wouldn't typically share this, so don't go blabbing about it. I dreamt that story, like watching a movie in my sleep when I was just a little girl, years before my father sunk his blade into my skin. I've never been able to shake it. It is a very adult story for a child to dream. Do you believe me? Ooh, chat. Personally, I would be like, who cares whether or not I believe you? As long as you believe yourself. Yes, who cares? Yes, okay. Yes. I know we just met, but yeah, I do believe you. The way you told that story, it clearly came from someplace deep. Fool! Who taught you to trust a stranger? You're going to get hurt if you don't learn to take better care of yourself. Now you've got me wondering, do I believe you if you believe her or not? Chat! Right, that's how you're interacting with God, people! And if I know everything, because trust me, I do know everything, don't I already know the answer to my own question about if I believe your answer to Spirit's question? Well, Oceanair got me tripping. Sorry, I did not mean to distract us both. What's important is that a certain corpse cutie floating in a cloud of magical mist might still be waiting for you to say the right thing and free her from her puzzle box. If you believe that she's the— damn it, you got me going. Blood-tinted glasses. They trust suffering more. Unfortunately, before you can follow this conundrum to what will surely be a mind-numbing cycle of new questions, you find certain to someone standing before you with a fresh towel ready to dry you off. Sorry, kids, but it's time for bed. I might be the youngest one here, but I'm no kid. I do, however, love being wrapped up in a fresh, clean towel. My mother used to help me wash my hair when I was young. She'd comb out all of the tangles and tie a ribbon around it before sending me on my way. I miss her. Darkness is somehow more comforting. So true. You watch a spirit stares off into the distance, her hand gripping into a tight fist. She doesn't notice you're watching her at first. When she catches you looking, she turns away, roughly grabs a towel from Dwight, and then pushes him and Claudette aside as she floats off. We're bad at this, chat. We're real bad at this. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Spirit's story about the prisoner in the puzzle box. If you manage to escape this place, will you leave with your life? Or has it already been taken from you, and it's just a matter of time until you make a gruesome discovery? Yeah, before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive, their now familiar creepy smiles stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable or die trying. They hand over a pillow and a blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease. Just try to keep the volume to a minimum. The guests aren't the type you'll want to rob of their beauty sleep. Yeah, keep it. We're trying. Try harder. Okay. Yeah. Suppose if it doesn't stop where you want it to, it's a bit like losing, but no one has to know if you don't tell them. Get ready to play, or would you like me to repeat that? Ready. Away we go. As you relax and look into the fire, the radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might adjust the dial and fix it. What? Let's see what's on this station. Hopefully it's not DMCA-able. Let me take a little nap real quick, y'all. Good night, Dan. Good night. Sleep well. Enjoy your nap. Hopefully it's more than 8 hours. Good night. This is kind of good. Listen more, turn it off. I take a nap. This one. Let's see what's on this station. Oh, I like this one. Let's just keep this one. Doesn't matter if I keep... I can't hear it. Man! Did I turn the music that far down that I just can't hear it? We'll just keep this one. But whatever. No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Who would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire? Spirit, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. The Spirit tells you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. I like to listen to flute music, dab on some essential oils, and steam my pores. Really? What? Even the dead like to relax. I don't really have any of those things around. Comb! Hello, hello, welcome in. Happy New Year's Eve, Charlie! Hello, hello. Happy New Year's Eve, everyone. I forgot. What time is it? I genuinely forgot that it was New Year's Eve. Let me put my laptop on charge. It's gonna die. How's everyone's New Year's Eve or pre-New Year's Eve going so far? I saw your outfit, Char. Very nice, very nice. But yes, hello, Tafel. How are you? Spirit reaches out and presents you with a unique item. It's a small comb carved from bamboo. I guess you can hold on to this. It was a gift from my mother. I will want it back though. If you lose it, well... you'll get your revenge on me? If it's the last thing I do. You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. We just watched the 9 p.m. fireworks on the TV. TY. Happy New Year's Eve. Hello, Risu. Yeah, they just happened, didn't they? Because it's past 9 p.m. Yep. That's how time works. As pudding. Very nice. We're spending New Year's Eve with family. Very nice. My family did say, hey, do you want to come watch the fireworks? But I was like, the travel is a bit much for me, and being out super late makes me really sleepy. Like, really tired. So, alas. We are playing Otome games instead. Sorry, fam. Mulamin, hello, hello. Oh, everyone's here. But not glad to watch the fireworks again. No, too loud. Fireworks stress me out. Hello, Mulamin. How are you? Happy New Year's Eve. So cute with pudding. Pudding! Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be as spooky. By now you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head, but this one is still undeniably odd. Look, I'm not saying that my feelings are hurt because you chose to swim in some pathetic little teacup when you could have swum in the vastness of an entire, me, I guess. I'm just saying you've made a foolish decision and I won't forget it. My feelings aren't hurt. I just lost some respect for you. That's all. You awake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Jesus! Trapper is sitting beside you, sketching a portrait. Oh, you're awake. I saw you with the spirit right before bedtime. You should know they're not what they seem. Not like me, who is obviously completely honest and trustworthy. Let me see how that... We get the lovely illegal fireworks in a town anyway. Yeah, I've been hearing them this whole time. Happy birthday, Zhongli! Happy birthday, Zhongli! Happy birthday, Morax! Grandpa. I think my neighborhood has too many pets and everyone silently agreed not to do fireworks. That's lovely. That's very nice. Not my neighborhood. They do them in the park.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Happy birthday, Grandpa. But yes, that is very nice, Shadow, that they do that. Happy New Year's Eve. I was out checking to make sure you weren't sleeping near one of my... Actually, never mind. Just be careful where you sit. Yeah, this is the one who does the bear traps. Obviously, the trapper. That makes sense. Mama tried to drag me outside, but it's raining and I'm a couch potato. Me too. Me too. Don't you worry. But since I'm here, I'd like to share 2 things with you. 1. I do not take rejection well. 2. The first thing is very important to remember. Are you drawing me? He doesn't answer. You're not drawing stink lightings or anything out from me, are you? Still nothing. Look, I'm not an easy guy to get along with, but I'm an easy guy to spend time with. That will make sense if you choose to spend time with me tomorrow. The rest of this scum live like rats. They wouldn't know a good time if I bit them on the ass. I mean that literally. Point is, if you select me, you're in it for a day of luxury, extravagance, and fun. Yes, I said fun. And if I don't pick you? Remember what I said earlier, or it might be the last thing you ever forget. Hey, you look tired. Get some rest. Sleep. Maybe even sleep well if you can. Just try not to roll over to the about 15 feet to your left. Finally, alone, for real this time, maybe, you drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. He's so built, he do be built. He buff. Surely I would trust somebody with blood on their hand. Yes! Yeah, 100%. Genshin characters could never. Risley could. Risley the only one though. Where Genshin body type difference went. Wait a second, where are we? This isn't... Oh jeez, it is. It's one of those reality show confessional rooms where all the contestants talk directly to camera. I think that went really well. These are some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent that didn't end in bloodshed or untimely perishing in my Russian cottage. So I'm counting today as a win no matter what happens. What do I think of the newcomer? Do I have to say? I do. Okay, Attractive, mysterious. I really don't know that many other words since I was raised by my mom in the woods until she was skewered by the elk and I had to wash her entrails off my saffron. That being said, the other 3 should make sure to be on their guard. I don't know who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow, but I, for one, will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? Wraith, I think, knows a little more than he's letting on about this place, but he's a hard nut to crack. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all the time, major buzzkill, and Trapper, ugh, where do I even begin with Trapper? He's buff, sure, but daddy issues mush? Sheesh. Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat a fine diet of raw deer, bear, and human, and I'm fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. Search her she? I wanna be famous. I think I got that wrong. What's wrong with daddy issues? Pick me, choose me, love me. If I'm being honest, I just want to kill. I want to kill just about every person I meet within a meeting them. Even the few people I can tolerate, I want to see suffer for a long time before I kill them. But this person, for some reason, I would like them to continue living. For now, one false step and well, you know, everyone calls me Trapper for a reason, and they better call me Trapper. I swear, if I watch this later and you list me as Evan, I'm gonna kill the Charon guy. Yeah, today was fun. I don't want to get ahead of myself or really invest in something that might hurt me, so I don't know. Maybe we'll just see how it goes. Or maybe they'll realize I'm not the one for them. They seem pretty smart, so that's probably what'll happen. I gotta learn to go easy on myself. No good luck me if I don't love myself. I just know everyone thinks of me as beautiful, cold-blooded monster. I can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. I don't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe. Okay, those are a choice, sure. If someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that'd be being stabbed in it. Besides, if I'm gonna get bloody revenge on a society that has used me and thrown me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help. Still alive! You survived your first day! Good job, team! Spirit? Isn't she pretty? Trapper, daddy issues, Huntress, mommy issues, bickering is amazing. Real. I love Spirit. She's so... I love her even in the game. I hear fireworks. You open your eyes. The sun is shining, there's not a cloud in the sky, and you feel great! Totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by the campfire but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why? I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. It's definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. Look, thank you for the lick, my love. At least they make for a sexy bonus now. And talk about sexy, here comes the trickster carrying coffee. Oh god. Okay. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day off right. I actually don't drink coffee. That looks poisoned. That is. Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I am sure there is nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. Sorry, you're talking sexy. What's Trickster doing here? I also want to wish you luck. Today's an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Was it that his character was added later on, so they had to like in this game, so they pushed his route back. Also, I am just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island, now is the time. Never mind this stuff. Well, at least you brought me a cup of... Don't drink that! The hell was that? They don't call him Trickster because he's good on a skateboard. And he definitely didn't give that name because he brings people's drinks so they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee, and I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, or torturing you. Yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise. The type of place you give a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up review to. Not an eternal prison of pain. I can only give 1 thumbs up, I am sorry. And please make sure to leave a review. It really helps with the algorithms. Just trust me, I'm looking out for you. Can we please move on? That's how I imagine the Trapper hugs people. Crush! The kickflips too! Can we please move on? Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? This is not Parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. I need no recognition. For I am the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something. Something of grave importance. Go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not saying it is, even if a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10 thumbs up review, if it was crafted with love and such, or that's the type of thing you're into. You know, the ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You should really judge it on the artist's intent, and whether possible, and whenever possible, start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate simulations, I mean vacations, is not easy to do. Sometimes there are small bugs or inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. We ought to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as part of a creative process with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not be overly critical of them. Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good? You don't have to say it like that! Especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some great points. Oh sure, they make great points, I agree. Can we please move on? Please. The ocean is a nerd L. Yes, of course. Apologies. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island? Yes, I'm not suspicious that there's no option. Not at all. What an encouraging response. We are so glad you are not suspicious. Hey Claudette, maybe she isn't actually suspicious because they figured out what they're actually doing here. 0 chance, they're still clicking. Even right now to see how you'll respond. Hey, look at that, yeah, they don't know anything. Doesn't matter though, we're so happy to hear you're having fun. I didn't say I was having fun. We're all having fun! Do we hear us? We're all having fun! Rein it in. We do need to ask you one more question though. We have to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this non-disparagement agreement? What, can I read the fine print? I wouldn't sign. Usually, in real life, I would not sign, but they look very distressed, so I will. Thus, I would hereby agree to participate in a verbal contract stating that IFE will never say anything negative about my stay here on this island. Perfect. Delightful. Excellent. We did good by the ocean, guys. Thumbs up. Yes, yes. Hey, still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave that is in a positive review because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games results like this. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance, and with the grumbling I hear from your belly, that can only mean one thing. Breakfast. What is for breakfast? Perfect timing! Everyone rolls into the dining area to large up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon, and so much for maintaining those beach pods. We're all half naked on a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magical powers will only get you so far, even kill as much their sodium intake. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day, on a mysterious, beautiful island. And it looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't. I'll be honest, I didn't expect you to survive yesterday, so congrats, I guess. What you survived today is 50-50 at best. Good luck. Well, that was bizarre. Back to your breath. Nope. Now Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings. At this point, anything could happen. I'm open to all the possibilities that this strange island has in store. How open-minded. Ah, well, that surely must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast and just like that, here comes Spirit. Did everyone sleep well? I did, or should I say I did not. I haven't slept in 20 years on account of the whole burning quest for familiar revenge thing, and last night was no different. So in that case, it was exactly how it should be. Got a lot of reading done though. Now if you don't mind, I'm going to go back to quietly resenting being trapped here with you all, while looking cute doing so. Guessing Wraith has had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of a group? Ah, perfect. There he is. Take us home, Wraith. Hey, that was fun yesterday, huh? I mean, not like too much fun, that would be weird. But like, a good amount of fun. And now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep up wanting more. You're getting good at this game, by sexy true to life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. Man, we didn't get breakfast. Ugh. After not breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get there though, something captures your attention. You hear that? Who are you dressing? Me? Well, yeah, I guess that's okay, right? You know, might be pursuing a relationship with one of these four fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind seeing how I'm not real and all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. No, don't stick it in there. A little more. A little more. Oh yeah, that's it, yeah. How does that feel? Intense. Nice. Yeah, that feels right. This is uncomfortable. I want you to take that, put it right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just like that. Exactly like that. I swear I had no idea these two even do whatever it is that they are doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so they know you're close by and can hear everything. Oh, wow! Look at this super bottle of Trickster Brand suntan lotion someone left on a chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it! Oh, come on, a little privacy, please. Dwight is panting and Claudia has a crazed look in her eyes. Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here and that I could hear you. Well, you know. No, what? What do you think we were doing? You were doing... I don't exactly know what you were doing, but it sounded like a... fun. You think two people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun? Oops. We had 5 minutes to ourselves every day. We spend it hoping if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected. I've come to believe that the key is finding the exact place we need to bleed out from. I believe that place is in our appendix. Why else would it be there? Makes sense to me. Did you actually think we were... me and him? Dwight? You don't have to laugh that hard. They get it. My life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Let's go, lover boy. I noted all our entry wounds and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck. You're gonna need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. It was both a tragedy and a comedy. A cragmedy. Shut up, I like it. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah. You were heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. So far, today has been exhausting too. But you're dedicated to achieving a true, centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up sun in a heated pool. Today, you're on a date with you. Ooh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? Aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Spiky tipped, like a palm tree is bending over to screw with you. But it's no tree at all, it's... Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone just kept getting up and announcing how they're feeling. What's that about? Some kind of forced check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kinda lazy. Whatever though, breakfast is done. No one should eat before noon or after 4 p.m. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You seen my abs, by the way? Yep. Maybe you can see them later at my private stage on the other island. You know, IP Island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out. If you play your cards right. I can give you a private show. Catch you around. Why did he call it IP Island? I'm a bit scared. His abs are pretty amazing though, you gotta give him that. And the blow-up bat? Threatening, but adorable. Makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius design. He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. And we're not best friends. Just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking is not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Huh. You're not very, I suppose. I'm not very what? Okay, now that guy's gone and we've got some ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by, it's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Oh, it's Spirit. That checks out. You two have gotten pretty cozy. We should get out of here. I know a place that brings a bit of welcome darkness to this tropical nightmare. Best of all, I'm the only one that seems to know about it, so we won't be bothered there. I don't even know why I'm telling you, really. It's my private spot. But I guess I've got a feeling that you'll appreciate it in the way that I do. Not like these other killers, they don't get me. But I'll get them. Oh, I'll get them all, and I'll get my father too. And I'll punish him for what he did to my mother and me. Spirit radiates a menacing aura. Waving her sword around in the air, she threatens, well, the entire universe. It's scary and more than a little hot if you get turned on by menacing. Look, all this time on Murderous Island has got us both a little confused about things. I'm choosing to lean into it. And I suggest you do the same. IP Island is supposed to be IP Island. Yeah. You're not very, I suppose. I am not very. This is correct. I'm just hoping they don't mean IP address. Which I actually might very quickly. Google. I just need to know. Okay, we're good. Nothing to do with the actual IP. You've seen her get mad, which is probably enough to scare you into compliance. But you've also seen that there's more sensitive side to hiding within her. Which one do you think will win out? You consider her offer, but before you can decide if you want to go off with Spirit, the Huntress interjects. I guess you could go off with Spirit today. She seems pretty cool, actually. I think if we went here on this island vying against each other for your attention, we might actually be friends. We might have something though, you and I. I couldn't let you go off to her Goth lighthouse without speaking up first. Yeah, I know his secret spot. I see everything through the holes in this adorable mask. So my offer stands. We can still hang out today. Plenty of room in my cabin. Wink wink. Very loud fireworks. It's pretty cute the Huntress thinks she has to say wink wink out loud. The boss barely even hides her face. Tough choice! You weigh your options quickly, but because you can only go on one date today and you also don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers. But you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, make lemonade. And then die a horrible, retching, writhing death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. Sorry, this island has really got me tilted. So who will it be? That was a really loud firework, oh my dear. I gotta go with Spirit. You made the correct decision. But know this, just because you picked me doesn't mean I'm going to slobber all over you like a dog, understand? Yeah, of course. The might be in school. What? No. No. On Spirit's father, maybe. But no. You've still got a lot to prove to me. I want to believe our connection is real, but I've been hurt before. Literally. With a katana. A katana that I now wield in spectral form. You feel me? Because you will feel me if you try any of that macho trapper crap. Yeah, I feel you. Before you ask Claudette and Dwight to clarify, I'll just let you know that yes, it is too late to change your answer now. Well... Revenge has never looked as cute as it does in a sun hat and black bikini. Morose match is the... is the achievement I just got. That's the word. You and Spirit arrive at the coast overlooking the Black Lighthouse. It's old and decrepit, but still impressive. Something magnetic about it. You can see why Spirit would be drawn to such a place. You look Spirit up and down as she's wearing all black, just like the lighthouse. I'm noticing a bit of a theme as Black your favorite color? Black isn't really a color at all. It's the absence of color. It's a void. Like a black hole. A place that swallows light. A dying star. Damn, now that's dark. You're confident that Spirit will vibe with this, but Spirit doesn't really care for science fiction. Not the type with spaceships and lasers anyhow. She's much more into the type of strange adventures that kick off right here on Earth. Earth is that where we are? You wonder. The lapping waves on the shore of the coast set a romantic tone. The fog that surrounds Spirit everywhere she goes blends perfectly with the mists rolling up over the rocky shoreline. She's at one with this place, and so are you. Peace doesn't last too long, however, as the lighthouse lets out an eerie howl, like a monster dying. A spiraling black light stretches out across the sky. Spirit has to yell at you just to be heard. Oh yeah, it does that. The light and sound recede, and the two of you sit in silence. Spirit lays down a towel and then pats on it gently. Clearly, she wants your company, so you oblige. When you do, she takes out some sunscreen and hands it to you. You're not exactly sure what to do. Just an invitation to get a little hands-on action? What else could it be? Thanks. Thanks, I forgot to bring my own when I lost my memory and fell into the ocean. I'm gonna go to bed. Thanks for picking regular streamers. Oh my goodness, please go to sleep. Thank you for sticking around. Please sleep well. Take care. Bye-bye. Rest up. Thanks, I forgot to bring my own when I lost my memory and fell into the ocean. No problem, I figured as much. Spirit turns away while you slide the lotion all over your body. You need any help reaching those difficult spots? You see a hand float around your back. Go. Sure, why not? Spirit's hand on your back is ice cold, but she has a soft touch. When she's done, she takes care of herself. You watch a Spirit apply sunscreen to herself in the most unique way, by floating her own hand around her back to spread it on. Ask about the shards of glass, say nothing, comment on her floating hands ability. I think I'll comment on the floating hands ability. The fact that your hands just float around like that, you can reach things way easier than I can. It's almost like you're some kind of superhero. I'm glad you got a kick out of it, but floating severed limbs isn't exactly the type of superpower you'd think to wish for as a kid. I'd much rather be able to read minds. Maybe then I'd understand why some people act the way they do. Apologize, tell her you're actually jealous. I'm actually jealous. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings, but I'm honestly jealous. Maybe you should lighten up. I made a mistake! You know what? I've got just the cure for jealousy. This should cure you in no time at all. I'll show you exactly what it feels like to be me. I died. She takes out her katana and slices you to pieces. I'm honestly surprised you lasted as long with the Spirit as you did, is the definition. No riz at all. None. Try again? Do I try again from there, or do I have to go through the whole thing? Please don't tell me I have to go through the whole thing. Ah! Okay, we're good. Can I skip? Da-da-da. Skip. Yeah, it does that. Sunscreen. Thanks, that was a good option. Sure, why not? Also a good option. Scratches my head. Let's just say nothing this time. You look on in wonder, not sure exactly what it's appropriate to say in this moment. While you're staring at Spirit's back, her head turns around and notices you looking at her. I'm sorry, is something wrong? I was just thinking what you must have gone through to end up like that. It had to have been horrible. It was worse than death. At least death ends eventually. But I wouldn't want to forget it. It's literally made me who I am right now. The truth is, I could pull all these bits of glass that are stuck in my flesh out right now, if I wanted to. But I don't want to. Oh, my mother has texted me. Hold on. Sorry, Mom. Message her back. my dad also texted me. Oh dear. Clearly not a very good child for not checking my messages. Oops. We're good, we're good. Each shard is a reminder of what my father did to me, and what the world did to him. That's why I refuse to play the universe's game. I hate the idea that I'll be forced to succumb to pressure the way he did in the end. The way that fear and anger filled him up and then came bursting out. The way his misery flooded our home and drowned us all. Yeesh. It's hard not to think about revenge. The dragon inside me, it's doing to me what the world did to him. I have to fight it even though it gives me strength. I must maintain control. You're stronger than he ever was, I'm sure of it. I appreciate that. I suppose a little help isn't a bad thing, in life, in love. This world is a lot to endure alone. Maybe I could use a little assistance reaching my delicate toes for a bit of lotion. You know, having your body contorted into these ventral poses, it really does a number on my joints. It rubs lotion on its skin. Huh? Is this a mini game? Oh my Jesus, it's a mini game. Perfect! I'm so good at this. I'm so good at this. Perfect. That was terrible. I missed completely. Yeah, my bad. Not bad. Oh god, I'm bad at this now. I missed again. No, I suppose the lotion made it to where it was supposed to be going eventually. Anyone too incredibly wasteful. I'm not a woman who believes in rushing through things just to get them done. If there is a next time, I'm sure you'll do even better. You look up at the lighthouse, its ominous dark form hovering above this moment between spirit and yourself. Evil as it clearly is, in this case it does you a solid by blurting out another ominous moan and burst of black light that rescues you from this awkward silence. Ooh. From seemingly out of nowhere, an ancient-looking ship appears in the water. It glows, itself a thing of death, a spirit of a ship that once sailed these seas centuries ago. I hear lots of fireworks. A tattered black flag whips the ocean air above the ship as it careens towards the shore, before crashing on the rocks. It must have been drawn in by the lighthouse. You hear the distant shouting of sailors as the old wooden ghost ship breaks up and sinks into the water. Oh, right, it does that sometimes too. Should we, do something? Yo! Hello, welcome in. Nah, sharks will take care of it. Within a minute, the ocean is quiet again except for the waves. Note to self, hungry sharks. But these time-traveling pirates, or whoever they are, you're half sure you saw one of those skull and crossbone flags, aren't the only ones drawn here today. It's Wraith! He's emerged from the palm trees behind you. I didn't come here to break up your date or something. Talking to me, yeah. Hey, hello. Hope your evening is good. Or your day. Oh, my mom texted me and said she's being fed filo food. Man. Oh, is she getting a bubble? I'm so jealous. I came here for that. Wraith points to the lighthouse. It is indifferent to his attention. I've been seeing it in my dreams, shining its strange light on me. I can't avoid it through woods and walls. Nothing seems to stop it from reaching out to me. Duh! It's a haunted lighthouse. It does that to everyone at some point. You're no more special than me, those dead pirates, or that mermaid I saw washed up on shore that one time. Ew. Mermaids, by the way, aren't even close to as beautiful in person as they are in movies. More sea witch than underwater princess, if you get my drift. It's all part of a vast conspiracy. An epic river of lies that runs beneath the island. Or something. Pretty sure I figured it out. The basics anyhow. If you come with me, you can get cut. Spear waves a katana, neatly trimming a couple buttons off a Wraith's tropical top. Takes the hint and backs away a few steps, slowly. For the quiet guy, he never really shuts up. Okay, be that way, you'll see. Alone at last, tension broken, deathly moans quiet, and Wraith banished back to wherever he hangs out. You scooch closer to Spirit, breathing in the damp foggy air that seems to emanate from her. It's not quite clear how that whole fog thing works, but you don't even care. Feeling this moment. Fake homie SMH Wraith! Spirit seems to be feeling it too. She starts to adjust her robe and you get a peek at the bathing suit beneath. Someone who seems intent on proving how little she cares about what everyone else thinks, she put a lot of work into getting into that suit. It's got straps for days. However, you're so focused on what's happening with Spirit, you don't see the next interruption coming. And Claudette and Dwight burst in and you interrupt whatever you were doing. Doesn't seem like they were worried they'd bump into much. We're here to make a very dramatic announcement. Well, technically we're here to invite you to join us back at lunch, where we'll be making a very dramatic announcement. It's hard being the producers and the hosts. Not Survivor's supposed to work in groups of 4. There's only one of me. Sorry, I'm hungry. More annoyance on the date, bruh. We keep getting interrupted, it's terrible. When you arrive at the beach, you realize you were set up. Despite promising an announcement, Dwight and Claudette simply stand quietly. This isn't at all what was promised. Wait a minute, there's no announcement here. But there is a me. You got mud in your ears, friend? I told you to get lost. Don't you see? Lost is what I am, and so are you. But I know the way out. I've got a map back in my secret lair. Literally. And figuratively. Yeah, I know the difference. Keeps Dude, you're blocking Spirit. How dare you? That's why you should ditch Spirit and come spend the rest of the night with me instead. You got a secret lair? Damn it. Who said anything about a secret lair? I said I've got, sap in my secret hair? There's a flap on my secret chair. Don't change the subject. Do not ask me what he's talking about. Yak's a homewrecker. You're trying to make a mess of the first nice day I've had in I don't know how long, because it's not even clear what year it is, but in a while. I'm not about to be ditched for the likes of you. It's not me messing things up. Like I keep trying to tell you, it's this dang island. I've come to accept a difficult truth. What's happening here, well, I'm convinced that it's our fate. It's not anyone's decision. Simply the way it will be. There's no use fighting it. What would you even know about fighting? All you know is hiding in your spooky little secret hair and crying like a baby while ringing your little bell. So don't tell me what I can and can't fight back against. I was a born fighter. A dragon lives inside me. I can't not fight, even when all I might want to do is hide. Don't you see this giant hat? It's a metaphor. If I do have a fate, my fate is to win every fight that comes my way. Got it? Folks? Oh, you hide. I've seen you hide. You do your phase walking routine. What do you call that? It's basically cloaking. And we all know that cloaking is a different type of hiding. Folks? You cloak, I don't cloak. I'm not a cloaker. I phase walk out in the open. You just can't see me. You have no idea what they are talking about, but this sure sounds like some video game community forum thread minutia, if there ever was such a thing. Not that you know about that either. I genuinely don't know what this is about. I don't play enough Dead by Daylight. Right now on my to-kill list, I'm the killer now. But like, you can't deny she's hot when she's angry. Like, had the island not made Wraith interrupt, we would not, she probably, well, first of all, we'd be dead. Second of all, she's hot while she's angry. It sure doesn't seem like Dwight and Claudette are going to stop this, so it's on you. Ahem! I think I was brought here to make this choice, so I'm going to do that now. And I choose... I have to. When it comes down to it, neither of these two seems easy to love. I mean, damn, Spirit literally has broken glass shards sticking out of her. But she has a certain charm to her gloom. Spirit and I are actually having a nice time. Besides, if it's my fate to end up on this island, well, hell, to hell with fate, really. And don't take this the wrong way, Wraith, but the amount of awkwardness you pack into a single day. Oh my god! Oh, that's mean! Well, that's second guessing, oh my god. No offense taken. It's... yeah, okay, it's true. I can be a little awkward, I guess. Sometimes. Oh god, no, it's mean! Right, so I'm going to stick with Spirit. Spirit breathes a sigh of relief. I've got enough revenging to do without having to kill you and Wraith too. TLDR, Wraith goes 99% invis and walks around while Spirit you think is standing in place but is actually full invis and walking. Yep, that's certainly exactly what I thought that was about. Spirit walks you around a corner to show you something that she discovered in this place and knew was meant to be connected with her journey. A cherry tree. It's just a small sapling, but it has begun to sprout flowers. It doesn't make sense to see a cherry tree here in this place. It also doesn't make sense to see a ghost in a black bathing suit, so you just accept it. The Spirit steps up to the tree, a cold breeze pulls some petals off, and they come cascading through the air around the both of you. Do you know the meaning of the cherry blossom? They're beautiful, but also quite symbolic. Of course, like all good symbols, their meaning is pretty complicated. What do they mean to you? For many people, being among cherry blossoms is just like being at a celebration of life. People travel great distances just to be near their vibrant beauty. However, as beautiful as they might be, they aren't magical, they're simply flowers. They quickly die and fade away, and for this reason they are also a symbol of the fleeting nature of life, of our fragile mortality. In a way, it's the specter of looming death that calls attention to this special moment to see and appreciate life. How does that duality make you feel? It makes me feel... Chat, you pick. Last time I picked, we died. No, my rice. Frustrated? Okay. As you look at the tree and consider Spirit's question, you reflect on your own current predicament. Stranded here, no way of understanding why. No understanding of why, no control. The beauty of this island, the attention of such an interesting companion. It should bring you joy, but it comes at the price of being completely confused and hopeless. You look down and see a crumbling cherry blossom on the ground at your feet. As you stare at it, something begins to rage inside you like a dragon. How can anyone find comfort even for a moment with death and decay looming on the horizon? Makes me so frustrated, makes me so mad. I want to do something about it. I want to strike back against this shitty reality. Spirit lets you go off, staying calm despite your bubbling rage. She must know thoughts like this. Is that why she asked you? Let's go! To see, so that you'd see things from her point of view. Oh, my rice. That makes me frustrated that I dropped my rice. Where is it? Here it is. I want to be alive! You feel connected to her at this moment more than you have at any point before. You wonder, does she feel the same? Once the fallen cherry blossoms represented the souls of samurai warriors. Those with noble characters, those who did not fear death. Ah! Chopstick! It's fine. It's fine. I'll keep you alive, baby. Please! Sick of dying. Spirit, I'm sure you understand, BB Growl. Please, my love. Those who were killed in the greatest sacrifice to honor their emperor. Their lives are short, but the purpose gave them beauty. Those warriors saw death coming, but they never despaired. They stood and faced it. They held their swords and struck down their fear. But despite the samurai spirit that lives on in me and my noble bloodline, my life has ended and my death continues to stretch on. The cycle is frozen. Take our love, Spirit. Please! This cherry-free tree, it's not real. Though its petals fall, they soon replenish. It's as if it were installed here by someone. You watch a spirit chooses her words very carefully. By something with no respect for the balance of life and death. The fucking ocean! Sorry, the ocean. The ocean? Does it speak to you? Spirit is puzzled. She doesn't need to speak out loud to give you her answer. You're desperate to tell Spirit about this deeply unsettling voice that sometimes shows up in your mind. The one who calls themselves the ocean, but you can't. She wouldn't understand. Her journey started long ago, but yours is just beginning. You try to lock onto this voice, this moment, and share it with this special person standing in front of you. What is stopping you from speaking? You must remember this moment later. But you're already starting to forget. We are sorry to interrupt. You know we don't believe you, right? Yep. But this time we've got a really good reason. And it has nothing to do with us being manipulated by an unseen force, because that is definitely not happening. Nobody accused you of that, but okay. We're just here to tell you that it's time for dinner, silly. Get it while it's hot. I guess it's time to go. Or whatever. Thanks for spending some time with me today. I enjoyed it. Me too. The ocean. What's the overarching plot of this? This is wild. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining. And that is not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. Can we kill them now? Thank you for interrupting. I don't think we can, because they seem to try themselves, and I don't think it works. No, you are really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ripping. It's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith is here too. We're not going to do the gag where we crown them all on stream at the same time again, so just believe me, they are all here and they are just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm surprised as you are that these four are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. However, since Ray seems like the biggest long shot to end up holding onto your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island, but hey, letting them have this one moment in the spotlight is the least we can do, and heaven knows they won't do any better than that. Claudette and Dwight seem immune to nice. What about 9? 2 by 4. What about die oratrice mechanique cardinal. I'm sick of watching everyone else gorge themselves while I'm preoccupied with, you know, trying to get to the bottom of this never-ending nightmare. So tonight, none of that. I'm not really hungry anyway. So I say we just do a simple salad or something. The green kind, not the mayo kind. Mayo is gross. I'm fine with just lettuce, it doesn't have to be fancy. Not iceberg though, it has no nutritional value. I love iceberg lettuce, it's so crunchy. Letting Wraith choose was a mistake. That is on all of us. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You've had an interesting day, that is for sure. How will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little and it could affect your standing with the group. Okay, but just don't sit there and say nothing. Nothing is not an option. Be coy. Gush about your day. In front of 5 murderers. I feel like gushing about one of the others is maybe not. It's time. Be coy. Okay. She's blushing. It wasn't really a date. More like 2 people avoiding everyone else and choosing to be alone, but doing it in relatively close proximity to each other. Trust. Okay. That's exactly right. Could not have said anything of value better myself. Spirit is clearly happy with the way you portrayed your date. No surprise. She doesn't like other people getting into her business. Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now, and they are all very tired. Oh, no, wait, no, sorry. That is a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica. Not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. I hit the nail again. Hell yeah. Bony appetite. Don't you mean bone? No. Almost everything we serve has a lot of bones in it. Even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on this island. Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising. both of the sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate, take your napkin, and dust crumbs off the table. What would you like to say to the servants? Chat, you can pick. And not because I'm using these opportunities to eat at all. I'd ignore sticky note. Ooh. Thanking seems like a good idea always. I generally like to thank my waiters a lot. Let's thank them. Firework. Good choice. Your top-notch service is much appreciated. In fact, here. For us? Just for doing our jobs? Thank you kindly. Everyone, if you would please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit. We'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen, something that will change everything. You can go willingly, or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tuck cookies. Do you have a choice in how you said that, Dweeb? Yes, and I immediately regret how I did. Good. Something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire, I mean, not my eyes, because of childhood trauma involving fire. And finally, everyone starts moving toward the fire pit, if only to get away from Wraith's complaining. They keep interrupting us as a mage. I know, but thank your waiters. Ah, rice in my teeth. You take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for the other killers to take their places, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think, are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. Oh, cool, and now everyone's looking at you. Right, there's 99 problems and yapping is not one. Right, there's 99 problems and I feel like he's creating them all for himself. So you know. Do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story? We could play charades, Bungle. Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Wraith points his spine and skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of its way. No one knows what that thing can do. Probably shoots lasers. Try not to bore us. We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Now, you can't tell if you're warm from the fire, if it's your nerves heating up. I know the fire is right here, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not there and doesn't, you know, threaten to burn us all alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith! Chat was about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. I really should have named, instead of V, I should have called it Chat. I would not tell my own story if that was me. I'm more of a listener. I am also more of a listener, generally, I think. But make your loved one tell it instead. But we asked Wraith to tell a story already once. Oh, not Wraith, sorry, Spirit. Is that the name? I'm forgetting names. They're confusing me. It's all the same. It's spirit, yes. Yes. Phasmophobia is confusing my brain. Been watching a lot of Phasmophobia. I'm not sure. I can tell a story. If it's bad, they might kill me. Choice is mine. I'm game to tell a story. Oh, I forgot you existed and also were here. Hope it's a mystery. Okay, so what type of story do you want to tell? Romance. Oh, no, not trickster. About two lovers who take poison together and die foaming at the mouth? Or about two strong hunters who meet when they both try to bludgeon the same wily wolverine? Not quite. It's about my parents. They met at a party in college she was hosting. She'd been dragged there by some friends. They couldn't have been more different, and yet as the night went on, they were drawn to each other. Trickster jump scare, already a bad sign. She made fun of his taste in music, and he took an interest in her major, women's studies. They were married within 2 months. Bit soon to know if you can trust someone, don't you think? That's so sweet. Exactly. I learned a lot about love from them. If you know, you know. Some people don't need years to get acquainted with their partner. Love could spark from a mere look across a campfire. Now you've got their attention. Each kill is furiously attempting to catch your eye from across the fire pit. Except for the trickster, who has wandered over to the bar and is loudly playing his own music on headphones to drown you out. Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. We can't just end there. So who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. You see, trickster, everything is going downhill from here. Do we want another story from Spirit? Or should we pick someone else? I say free range. Shall I close my eyes? Four-sided coin toss! We can't do a four-sided coin toss. I don't think so. Spirit. I could also ask, you know who, to pick a number 1 through 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alexa, pick a number 1 through 4. It's 1. Just Monica. Spirit. You know who picked 1. Let's make him suffer the tragedy of public speaking for interrupting us earlier. Ah, the yapper. Also, I loved Monica. I guess if you want, let's see, what story could I tell? I could tell you one about Mami Wata, the beautiful African sea goddess who would lure men in with sex and then reveal her true form as half woman, half fish, making them swear to be true to her and no one else. Long story short, it usually ended badly for the men, which is the end of that story, I guess. My bad. Let's see. There's that one about the mysterious cult that would demand a human sacrifice to, no, that's no good, you don't want to hear that one. There's the living tree. Its branches swim like tentacles and it oozed strange liquid from the spark. One time a girl I knew drank the liquid. She disappeared that night. But a week later a new tree appeared. It had a very familiar looking face etched into the bark. No, that's a bad story. That could never happen. What about something truly horrifying? One time I was doing my maths and I mixed up the quadratic equation and Pythagorean theorem just for a second in my mind. I guess I was tired, but wow. That was really scary. Want to hear more about the half-fish lady, particularly the fish part? It is not just you, chat. Half the time I have no idea what the hell Trap is talking about either. When you're hot and rich and extremely scary, you start to think people will just accept whatever you say. How is story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more a fan of the episodic style of storytelling. Knowing it's a series takes off a lot of pressure of any individual installment and builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator. That's true. Tell me, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Don't answer that, we don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly moved on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk get away with romantic twilight moment. Twilight, I'm gonna need you to shut your yap trap. You know that we need to get back to that thing we do whenever we're not on screen. Okay, you have fun tonight and try not to end up dead. Oh, wink wink, end up dead. Why did you say the words wink wink out loud, and what kind of double entendre are you going at with that end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking. Not since the accident. And you do know that all of these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit, she doesn't really belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. Yeah, no wonder she's pissed. Did I hear somebody trash-talking Spirit? Deal me in. What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so I can soak this bard while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes? Please, enough talk of burns, things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if we turned and ran as far from this place as we could, just you and me? On those spindly legs? You'd probably tire before you got too far. If it's running away to someplace more secluded that appears after, they should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. Not that my walk speed really affects my giant stature, but that's because I choose to move slowly for stealthy reasons. It's my own choice and it's completely logical. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all of that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore. It's like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on, or is it just me? Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you. For the moment. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us, maybe we could all move on with our lives, or, you know, some special projects we might have going. You heard him, who will it be? Who will you head off with for an evening activity? I'm just saying, you may not get a ton of chances to stay around like this before your time on Murderer's Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either, but with this streaming reality TV dating show boom happening, it's pretty much all that wasn't taken. Which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, ugh, that guy. The narrator, please! It's gotta be Spirit. Oh, you picked me. Yay. Sorry that was rude of me. I despise funniness, so I should be honest with you. You make for interesting company, and I love the idea of winning over these other killers at all costs, even when I hate the game and the prize, but I had a long day. Floating, subverting expectations, grinding my teeth as I imagined sweet, sweet revenge. It takes a lot out of me. So don't stop bringing your A-game, alright? It may seem like I hate everything, and getting to really know who I am is an impossible task not worth trying, but too bad. You won't know unless you search deep inside yourself and bring everything you've got. Or just say the exact right thing at the right time and melt my cold heart in an instant. I don't know the rules here any better than you do. See you at the bar, I guess. What's with the thought bubble? Oh, bye, thought bubble. You arrive at this is a lot of talking. You arrive at the bar to find Dwight and Claudette both holding cocktail shakers, surrounded by a bevy of bottles for assorted boozers. Who's ready to get wasted? Well, I don't drink, so not me. You really don't drink? Ever? Is that like because it'll just fall out of a hole in your stomach thing? Or? I don't drink alcohol because alcohol is poison of the body and the mind, and I don't need to act like a fool to have a good time thing. And why did you choose a mixology lesson as your romantic nighttime activity? Everyone knows this kind of day is just an excuse to get loaded up on booze and make terrible decisions. It's true, not a single person has ever learned anything at one of these things. Now that's not true. You learned how to tie a cherry knot in STEM using only your tongue. Whoa, 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 who ordered the soda with splash of my private business? Because that's off menu. Well, I know what I'm drinking to forget tonight. Mixology is a real thing, and it doesn't require alcohol to be interesting. I'll have you all know that I worked at a restaurant before I was violently executed. By your father, on whom you will have your bloody vengeance. Right, well, so be it. How about you? Do you drink? I will stay sober. I don't have alcohol in front of me right now anyway. That's in the kitchen. I've got the impression that tonight will be a night that I want to remember perfectly, so I'm going to pass on the alcoholic drinks. Here, here. Alcohol is a false escape. Besides, it's not like sober people can't have fun. You watch a spirit picks up a plump cherry and roughly stabs a little plastic sword through it. Cherry juice splatters everywhere, and its fruity little globs flop out onto Spirit's lap. Oopsie. One of the upsides of wearing black, it hardly shows stains. No take backsies. So, lovebirds, what trick shall we make? I don't know any of these. I guess a Bloody Mary? A Bloody Mary sounds like it might as well be the official drink of Murderer's Island here. How about that? You turn around to see Claudette holding a mirror up to your face. Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary. Candles flare and a warm wind begins to swirl around you. The sky goes black. A dark shadow appears behind you. Before you know what's happening, you're in a trance and you've joined in the chant. Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary. Have we summoned... Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary. A loud crash interrupts the chant. When you blink, you see that Spirit has unsheathed her spectral katana and sliced the mirror in two. Shards stick out of the sand at your feet. Excuse me? What kind of asshole goes and summons a new ghost when they've got a perfectly good one with them on a date already? I'm so sorry, I didn't know what came over me. Typical. They all say that, don't they? Amen, sister. I'll just have a Sprite. You see the dark form of Bloody Mary herself fly off into the sky, joining an approaching storm cloud that's making its way over from the ocean. Before you can pivot to a different drink suggestion, lightning strikes a palm tree on the beach and it immediately starts a fire. The activity ends abruptly as Claudette and Dwight usher the two of you away from the bar. Oopsie, the ocean didn't like that. My bad. The gang is all together again on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. That's because it was. Feels like I've been here a lot longer than that, actually. It's so late that the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that you can get some beauty rest. So she starts storming. Gotcha. The ocean must like dark stormy. Clearly. I do not recommend the internal damnation of perpetual narratordom. Good thing you've really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang. The brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl. You know, 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone is gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who he chooses. Who's ready for a round robin? How round are we talking? No, not to eat, Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you all about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Trapper, why don't you go first? Do you think you deserve it? Even in this case, it's a sudden thing. Stop talking. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable, not only in polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event, and also the larger meta-narrative of a Dead by Daylight dating experience? Sometimes you just gotta say it. Why, yes, thank you, I'd love to. Oh god. I need to drink, hold on. I think we all know who we're gonna choose. I think we've all come to that conclusion. So, I just can't wait to get to this ending because my voice is killing me. So, you're thinking of picking me. Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished and rewarded. Tomorrow will suck. Probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with, I know that. I can tell you this much. I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if you're not, you're a maggot. Also, everyone, even confident sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht. Great! Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Tomorrow morning, I'm planning a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper won't even know it's gone. What was that? Nothing! Go away. Then, boy oh boy, I've got such an adventure planned. It involves hunting for treasure. What kind of treasure are we looking for? Guess you'll have to pick me to find out. Let me tell you, it's primo stuff. Now, if you don't mind, I've got to start preparing because it's clear already you're going to pick me. I think that there's an ending for going along the route the whole time and diverting at the end. It's probably just a bad ending because you hadn't romanced the character enough, is my hunch. I just kind of getting me sold there for real. I like loot. I like chests. Confident, mysterious. I like it. Anyway, sorry. Wraith? Well, I don't know. I really just prefer to tell them privately. I don't really know how that's gonna work with these game mechanics. What if I just whispered it? Wraith considers this for a long moment. Too long. That's fine. Without moving, Wraith lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper. Tomorrow we have to find my bell. And then I can finally tell you about what I've been working on. It's gonna be really special. And a thing where we will really bond. And maybe get off this island. And then maybe then we can go on a real date. You done? Is that it? Wraith nods. Proud. Hit us, spirit. Figuratively, damn it, Dwight, you gotta watch your words with these people. Tomorrow you'll spit in the face of God, die, and be reborn anew. That's it? If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw a crayon art with Trapper or dig up whatever mysteries with Wraith. I don't know what those guys do all day. Do you want to at least specify which god you'll be spitting in the face of? Sounds like you want to kill us. Yes, kill me, spirit! All of them. Okay, then, so hydrate tonight if you want to hang out with spirit. And time's up, everyone. Gosh, you'll need to dream about these options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Now go dream about all these swoon-worthy options so you're ready to make a choice come dawn. Have a swell night! Did you two forget something? Oh gosh, how could we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. No, really. No reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without singling one of our contestants who's already teetering on the edge of a psychological break and giving them a little push. Hold on, this has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time and I'm just now finding out about it? Come on, the signs were there, you just didn't read them. Welcome to Murderer's Island. It's now time to eliminate one of the killers. What? Wait. Uh-oh. It's like butchering, but it hurts even worse. You can't kill a killer, but can you break their heart? Do you dare to even try? You mean... That's right. Tomorrow one of these sexy slices will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be? Kill Trickster! Kill Trickster! Second is Trapper. But why? Because it's dramatic? Because it's surprising? Because it's a classic reversal of fate? And it will hurt someone's feelings! Someone dangerous. What's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? Trapper seems he might throttle in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats. And I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. If you get rid of the Wraith, he might cry, and although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Huntress, she might pretend to be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is, I do not envy you, boss. So which sociopath are you eliminating? We can't even get rid of Trickster. Man. Narrator likes men crying. I think in like a normalize men facing their emotions way, which I totally agree with. So, Trapper, I guess, bye Evan. He seems like 100% the first person who would actually take it out on us. Who would actually just come and hack. You know? If you're certain, chat. If you're sure. Papa, everyone would collectively agree. Trapper dead. Yeah. I don't remember which... What? Never mind, I forgot what I'm saying. Like, he's been making me uncomfortable this whole time, don't get me wrong. But he would also make me very uncomfortable in the way of my limbs would no longer be connected to my body, and I quite likely will have no thoughts in my brain since it wouldn't even be working. I guess we can make Wraith ugly cry. I guess? We're near the end but still be yeeted out. He's nice-ish but weird. Jeez, jump scare. Fireworks, I keep forgetting. Can you hear that? I don't know if you can, but it's very loud. I guess we can do Wraith. These two just seem like the first people, sorry, to knife you, to mace you. If we kick Wraith, then he'll stop showing up during our spirit dates. Yeah. Okay. Peace out, Wraith. What kind of monster eliminates a Wraith? He wouldn't hurt a fly, ... Oh, I just don't want to be hurt myself. That's why I think I'm okay with him going, you know? Look, I'm here and I'm horny, and I'm not really getting positive reinforcement from you, Wraithy Poo. Please don't take this personally. It's just my opinion of you and who you are and what you're about deep down as a person and how I don't like it. Like, give me something, you know? A kiss, a wink, hold my hand. Finish telling me all about this mysterious stuff you're obsessed with. I only told 2. Or better yet, don't. This is so mean. Oh my god. I could never be on The Bachelorette. Wraith rises, taller than you've ever seen him, and calmly walks to the exit. Before he leaves, he turns to you. When you came here, I thought perhaps you would be different. I don't know how my last bit of hope in humanity hadn't been snuffed out, but it wasn't. It is now. You're just like the rest of them. There is no hope of goodness here. The only thing I can do is try to escape. Or burn everything and everyone to the ground. He leaves. Pretty badass exit. How many? Was not expecting it. I was not expecting them. Yeah, I feel like we've made a mistake. Hydration check. Gotcha, gotcha. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should go get some shut-eye. And don't worry too much about the broken heart, you love kind. Because of course I'll be receiving consolation prize. They may not to get to home with you when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That is right, we're sending our eliminated player home with... What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Their own mostly new trickster body pillow. The next best thing to the real trickster. It might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try to stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right. It's Dwight tested. Cold. Claudette approved. I hope you sleep well tonight. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean knowing there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by. Mostly new, better with fire. Get rid of it. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you'll do tomorrow? I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two schedules. Schedule. Say that 10 times fast. Wow, what a crazy way to end the day. An elimination? I didn't even know it was that kind of a game. Let's check in with this special one, especially without Lisa. Everyone deserves a send-off. We'll see how things go tomorrow, I suppose. I'm not expecting anything. I tend to shut my mind off during hard times. I know I seem all excited and devil-may-care, but the truth is I'm really a pessimist at heart. That tends to happen when your mother is skewered by an elk when you were young. Yeah, how'd you know? Wild guess. It's also the only thing you talk about. If you'll excuse me, I think I saw a raccoon over in that tree and I'm feeling peckish. I know I said some things when he kicked me to the curb and I just want to say I'm embarrassed for how I acted. Not what I said there. I stand by it here. I want everyone here to burn. How would I say things are going? It's a matter of perspective. If his goal is to impress me, things are going poorly. But if his goal is to get themselves killed, they're doing an amazing job. Did I think there was a chance I might get eliminated? Yeah, I did. Did I care if I got eliminated? Not even a little. Does the volume of words I spent talking about how much I don't care about things signify a deeper yearning within me to be seen, heard, and validated by those around me? Nah. What? No, you're not a part of this. You don't get a confessional. It's cool, man. I'm not a part of anything, you feel me? Not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute though. Charmingly low budget, old school marketing vibes. NGL. Kinda wish I wasn't busy, but I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with a reality show style dating competition with survival elements. But I got my new album, upcoming tour, finalizing the new sneaker line, producing a limited series on my life, starting a new social media NFT crypto app, and doing these private gigs over on IP Island. My dudes, you gotta come check it out. IP Island is dope. It's where the real serial killers are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama. Lawyers, take a hike. Motherfucker here to advertise, bro. Kick him out. Eliminated. I'll tell everyone that Trickster said that about them. Don't worry. I'm talking your favorite established characters from all over pop culture that can't be seen on this island. Like hell, you probably can't even mention them. Like Ghost, you say it. Look, we get it. You're very popular and in demand. We have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued. Ghostface. Oh, come on. Whatever, I don't even care. I'm the Trickster. See you around? You too, narrator. I have a name, you know. You do? Yeah, seriously. They do not pay me enough to deal with these people. Is it my turn? What? No, 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 no. It's not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in that chair? What's a chair? It's a thing you're getting all wet. Now it's gonna smell like mildew. Okay, rude. Fine, let's just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Check-in? I was just looking for the bathroom. Bathroom? Are you serious? It's down the hall to the left. It's okay, never mind. Never mind? What does that even mean? Oh, not you two. This wasn't meant to be a confessional time for literally every character in this game. It's okay, we don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and just want to just sit down somewhere. Ugh, this chair is wet. Yeah, I think the ocean just peed on it. How is that possible? You know what, I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I've got something to confess. Oh, what's it gonna be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade? You cheated on an algebra test once? Watching Wraith get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that is my life that I felt in even a modicum of joy. I don't know that word. Every minute that I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, the sun, these sweet sugary drinks. It sounds fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity? The unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls, it's like a crescendoing song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please erase me from this existence. Make it so that I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment and let my soul be free. And please, please, please get me out of this polo shirt. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Yikes, that was a weird way to end. Oh, well, what are you gonna do? You let the camera roll long enough. Someone is about to say something crazy. Anyways, 2 days in paradise. Got an achievement. Seems like everyone's had their shot to annoy me tonight, so hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow is gonna be a doozy. Oh boy. Enough sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. You're using a killer crab as a pillow, which it's sort of okay with. What's that? You don't know about the killer crabs? Oh, right, you didn't go that hunter state. You really missed out. It was thrilling, or I guess it would have been. I'll have to play the game again to get that reference, I suppose. You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Does that look on their faces excitement? Terror? You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love! Oh, you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened before, but it's probably the love thing, probably. It's time! Claudette gestures over to the beach where the serial killers all stand flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a tea show you used to hate watch with your ex. Suddenly, the message is clear. You are going to declare your affections for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-ass cameos in this show. I'm gonna chew his agent out. But before they walk you over for your big moment, a little birdie told us that someone in particular has an extra strong crush on you. And another little birdie reminded us that you've been kind of a dick since you got here, and we reserve the right to withhold that information, even if it leads to you making a terrible decision that gets you murdered. So, are you ready? Of course you're not. Too bad, we're on a schedule. I am afraid. Oh, Wraith used to be there. Womp. Viking. I'm afraid, but we've got to see it through to the end, right? Like, we just have to. Like, dedication. We've come this far. We thank you for your service. You have to tell us. We did thank you for your service. We haven't been that much of a dick, I think. Right? Have we been rude too much? You make your way over to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their backs. It's been quite the 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks in the air, and I am not just talking about this rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. It's time for our newcomer to confess their love. Wait, I have to do a drum roll for this. No, you don't. But who cares? Who do you choose for your solo date? Really, let's do the flower thing. Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep that between us. No, not that flower thing. The thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of the contestant's love and affection. Oh, right, I suppose. But no roses. They're such a cliche at this point. Well, that's good, because I tried to pick a rose, but I got an ouchie, so I settled for these. Aw, cute. Beautiful. You've done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saved some of these for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too? Just me? Ah, sorry. You've got other things to think about right now. Who do you select to receive these roses and spend the day with you today? I think we know. It has to be. It has to be. You approach Spirits, peering below the brim of her impressively large hat and into her haunting eyes. Spirit, since I met you, I've been enchanted by your presence. You've challenged me to be a better person and resisted the urge to show me the sharp end of your katana. For that, I thank you. I'm ready to take our relationship to the next level, our old wifey. And we shall. Up to the eye of the dark storm that is our reality. To the lantern room of the Black Lighthouse. It's time to see what you're made of. What? Aw. I thought it might be nice to start out the day out on Trapper's yacht before you head up to the Black Lighthouse. Even if I kind of hate this basic tropical vacation stuff like yachts and snorkeling or whatever, it's good for you to see me in the sun a little bit, at least. There's more to me than what you've already gotten to experience. I know that my whole vibe can be a little dark. The hat, the swimsuit, the plume of floating hair. It wasn't always who I was. I was a normal young woman once. Went to school, hung out with friends. I even had a part-time job working in a restaurant in town. And then, well, I mean, I know what happened. Your father, he murdered me and I woke as an undead adventure. That's not what I was getting at. Something else happened to me. Dark is cute. No way! Dark is cute. She's so cute. I love her. I realized I needed to be seen. I don't even know by whom, a lot of time when you think about ghosts, they're these kind of see-through flickering specters. You imagine reaching out and having your hand go right through them. Ooh, like that sort of thing. Maybe there's some warpy effect on the world around you. I don't know. Depends which movie you're watching. When I died, I dare you to try and reach your hand through me. Not really. That's not an invitation. It's rhetorical. Why did I end up this way? Who brought me here to this island? Who knows? I sure don't. I've got my ideas, but I'm not exactly out there digging around in caves or dusting off antiques and trying to find clues and analysing their meanings. I do want to take this experience seriously, though. I want to give the process a chance. It may be a dumb process and one that I have extremely little respect for as a person, but you woke up on this beach with no memory of who you are or where you're from, and rather than freak out and simply try to swim away, you're giving this a chance. I actually didn't know that swimming away was an option. It's not. However, the fact that you never even tried, I think that means you've got courage, or an open mind, or I don't know, maybe you stuck around because you like someone you met here. Maybe? While the two of you were getting all deep and philosophically flirty, the yacht pulled up to the shore next to the Black Lighthouse. Last stop, everybody off. There were other stops. Oh no, not on this trip. Love your life. Spirit rolls her eyes and leaves for the shore. I'm just messing you. This is the only stop. Nobody here is really looking out for our funds. We have to make it for ourselves. But no, there are no other stops. Seriously. Go. Race you to the poop deck, Dwight. This ship doesn't even have a poop deck. Oh, it will. What does that mean? Oh god. As you disembark, you see Dwight and Claudette run giggling across the ship. Too bad you can't date those two. They seem to think they know how to have a good time. They keep interrupting. You arrive at the beach near the majestic black lighthouse. Its imposing form towers above you. What does that mean? I don't want to know. I am afraid to find out. To be honest, I am very scared. A flock of birds circles lazily, no sense of fear or urgency, as if circling a corpse that hasn't moved in ages. I'm excited about today. See? Spirit places her wrist delicately in your hand and presses your fingers down against your skin. It's cool to the touch, but you feel... Is that the faintest of pulses? My blood is absolutely pumping. So, what happens now? Now I show you something that no one has ever seen up close before. Well, no one who has lived to tell about it. We're going there. Spirit points to the top of the lighthouse amongst the circling birds. It's actually up there. Have you seen it? What the fuck? Hello, Wraith. Stop crashing! No! Hey y'all, how's everyone doing today? Certainly seems to be taking this whole elimination thing well, or maybe this is the opposite of that. I don't know, bring it up at all and just hope he doesn't completely melt out. Hi. Wraith, you sure seem tripped today. Something strange is definitely going on with this guy. Or something else strange. Something different than what's usually going on. What's he doing here? Wraith takes a deep breath, sucking in the ocean air like it's the greatest air that has ever been sucked. Thank you. Thank you for choosing someone, anyone else, to go on a date with today. Alone, again, forever. This is how I was meant to be. I feel alive. Are you done? We're kind of, on that date you just mentioned? I'm glad you're feeling better, Wraith, but like she said, we're in the middle of something. You mind? Oh, right. So, what you doing? Heading up to the eye of the lighthouse? I love it up there. You can really see the whole island from up there. In fact, Spirit, I thought you said no one else has been up there and lived to tell about it, but this sounds exactly like telling about it. Technically, I don't think Wraith counts as being alive. I mean, I don't maintain the canon, but... Spirit waves her arms at Wraith from head to toe. And if he's not dead now, then he's gonna be when I punish him for interrupting our date. Hey now, we can solve our problems without our hair floating up into any menacing shapes. I'll just be over here, running away, enjoy the view. Okay, bye. I think Wraith was kidding about that whole being up there. Honestly, the view isn't even of the island. What you can see is mostly ocean on account of it being, a lighthouse. However, that does bring up an interesting point regarding your, how do I say it? Spirit's hand floats up as she scratches her head contemplatively. You don't usually see her at a loss for words like this. What's your mortal status? Because, despite what our Linky friend seems to think, the lighthouse is not to be trifled with. It's a beacon of death and suffering that brings doom to it from all corners of the world, if not further. Well, duh, you saw a frickin' pirate ship seemingly travel through space and time only to crumble at the rocks beneath the spooky tower. But you decide not to point it out because that wouldn't be too romantic now, would it? My mortal status is dead on you. My mortal status is whatever she wants it to be honest. If she wants to kill me, chop my head off, just call me head over heels. I think I'm alive. I'm here with you, walking this beach, feeling the water on my feet, feeling the sun on my skin. Here, with me, the spirit. Does that really make you alive? Guess I don't know. Mortal status voted out just to win. If you come with me up into the eye of the black lighthouse, you may never return. Is that a risk you're willing to take? Because we have something, I won't deny it. I feel it. I'd hate for you to simply turn to ash. If we were to commit right here and now to figuring this out as friends, we could put that risk off for another time. Just be friends. Ouch. Is this her way of letting you down easy? I don't know if I want that. French. He vented. Told you guys. That's why I chose you. I can't decide this for you. I can only warn you that it may not be safe. You might die up there, and there's nothing I can do about it. Stay down here, live for sure, go up, maybe die. It's a maybe, you know, like, we may not die. Die! By her hands, anything. You take a deep breath and think about how every particle of sea air, as it travels into your body and fills your lungs. Maybe the last time you have such a thought, but you feel strangely at peace with that information. I don't need another friend, I want something more. I'd risk my life for it. Spirit smiles a quirky, devilish smile. Right this way. Yes, ma'am! Inside the lighthouse is almost pitch black. You're seemingly day when you step through the door, but inside this place is like a void. The last thing you see as the final rays of sun leave you is a horrible sight. A petrified body laying on the stairs, reaching not up but down, as if it had been crawling. Watch your step. Ah, the things we do for love. When you arrive in the lantern room at the top of the black lighthouse, you breathe a sigh of relief. The light is out and seemingly defunct. Dust cakes the room as though it hadn't been operated in a century. However, somehow... It was just morning a moment ago, but now it's night? What do you mean a moment ago? We've been standing here looking out over the ocean all day. I've really enjoyed the peaceful time together with you, taking in the view, standing in complete silence for hours. It's kind of like my perfect date. Really? I don't remember that. She emoted in hearts, we got her. Just IRL. I called it the perfect date and you can't be bothered to remember it? What kind of game are you playing with me? I want to remember it, it's just that for some reason my mind is completely blank. Hey, I'm not dead. Or you're already dead and have been this whole time. Yeah, that's true. Maybe we'll never know. Doesn't look like the light is working. Even turned off, the light has a power to it. A massive lens reflects moonlight through itself, a subtle sparkle that has a hypnotic effect. Maybe that's where the day went, staring into this light as the sun fell and the moon rose. Thanks for spending the day with me. I had a really good time. That's it? Did we get a bad end or like a normal end? Don't get me wrong, this is really cool and all, I guess I just don't know what I expected. I suppose if you thought you were walking into your death and nothing happened, it might feel a bit anticlimactic. Sorry. Anyhow, it's time to go. Here, let me just flip on the light for the staircase so it's easier to get down. The stairs still look pretty dark. Maybe it... Spirit is interrupted by a strange hum, and then it becomes frighteningly clear to you. That switch wasn't for the stairs. It was for the main lantern. A lantern that is now beginning to power up. Uh-oh. The faintest smell of burning begins to reach up to your nose. Oopsie! Looks like maybe that switch wasn't for the starlights at all. Now we see who's really alive and who's really dead, I suppose. It's bound to happen sooner or later. You slam your eyes closed, hoping that somehow not looking at the light itself will protect you. Not sure I see the logic in that, but if it is magic, it kinda defies logic. I mean, I want to see it, but well, I'm a little scared. Don't look directly into the light. Open your eyes and look only at me and I'll keep you safe. Oh god. Got her. Perfect. Oh, I forgot that there were mini games. I hear fireworks. Don't tell me it's 12 AM. Okay, we still got an hour. Not bad. Not bad. Oh god, so fast. I'll take a not bad over a fail. Not bad. Are you okay? You seem okay. I hope I haven't ruined this by punishing you to do something you weren't meant to do. You're so brave. Maybe not so coordinated, but certainly brave. I'm so lucky you put yourself through this for me. It shows that you're real. Despite your attempt to resist it, the incredible force of energy from the black lighthouse's lantern eye refuses to subside. No, it cannot be ignored. And it doesn't really matter if you don't look directly into it or not. It'll do a midnight warning. Probably, hopefully, don't worry. Okay. Sure. In the end, That was just a trivial game. This is real life and real magic. You stare at it now, and its power penetrates your mind. I'm staring at it. Hey, been a while. How are things? Doing good? Feeling more dead or more alive? Yeah, that will do that to a person. Don't worry, it'll make sense soon. Huh? I thought we were done. Where are we? Hello? You wake to hear Spirit's muffled voice. You've got a terrible taste in your mouth, like burnt hair. The air feels damp, it smells like ash. It takes time for the sound to clear up, but eventually Spirit's words start to make sense to you. However, it's clear she's talking to someone else and not to you. You know how sometimes people say it's not you, it's me? Well, this time it is you, and it's also me. I can't believe I thought you would change for me. I can't believe I thought you were doing what you were doing was a sacrifice. You never gave up anything for me. Well, today I saw what love looks like, and it looks a whole lot different than this. I don't think you're hearing me, which is weird because I'm practically shouting. They were dating this whole time? What is happening? Nobody breaks up with Trapper. Nobody. Oh yeah? Fine. Nobody breaks up with Trapper, but I'm not doing that. I'm dumping. Don't you say it. I'm dumping Evan McMillan, and there's nothing you or he can do about it. It's over between us, Evan. Rin, Uh-oh. 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 They were dating this whole time? Kind of feel bad being a homewrecker, but also not really. A little bit. Well, he might murder me. Anyway, Trapper turns from Spirit and looks directly at you. You realize you're laying on the ground of some weird tunnel. I think that your shouting woke up me. My shouting? Kick Trapper in the nuts. Let's stay quiet. In an attempt to be as quiet as possible, you hold your breath and freeze in place. This might not be the best idea. Hey, bye. Hey, bye. Gross. Have a great night. Have a great night. Say something. Be a Chad. Never. Are you kidding? Sorry we woke you up, V. After what happened, you'd probably be better off sleeping for a bit longer. Things just got out of hand. How'd you know? You were talking in your sleep, basically non-stop until you woke up and then got quiet. What was I saying? I don't know, I don't speak Dutch. You speak Netherlands? Why do I... Bleak... What? Dijkba. Thus I bonked and ran. Nice to see you, Grass. Take care. Happy New Year. I don't know what that means. Yeah, see? There you go again. The jig is, as they say, up. They know you're awake now, and you're gonna have to deal with use. Awkward situation. Head on. Clearly, I shouldn't be here. You two are having a very personal conversation that I don't need to be involved in. I don't even know how I got here. Not here on this island or here in this creepy tunnel. As far as this island goes, your guess is as good as mine. As far as this tunnel goes, we brought you here. We? You and Trapper, but... after the lighthouse came on, you blacked out. On your way down, I thought you might have hit your head or something. It's hard to tell what blood is new or old around here. Either way, I wanted to get you someplace safe, so I asked Trapper for help. It's not that I can't carry you, I just didn't feel like it, you know? I hate anything messing with my shards. Trapper, on the other hand, he loves nothing more than having an unconscious body draped over his shoulder. I could have asked Claudette and Dwight for help, but I don't trust them. But you trust Trapper? Like and trust are two different things. You might think Trapper can be a real jerk, and you'd be right, but you get what you see with him. We brought you down here because we're the only ones who know about this place. Part of an old tunnel network that connects different places on the island. What's up, guys? Talking Island Mysteries? My favorite topic. I was just in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd pop in. Trapper, you said this place was private! Don't look at me, I didn't tell him about it. Half of the appeal of this place is getting away from people like him. Why are you here? Why are you back? Why is he back? Good lord. Good lord indeed. Well, geez, I can see when I'm not wanted. So, you three a throuple now? Or, because I gotta say, I really didn't get the whole Trapper Spirit thing, but hey, if it's not my business, I don't stick my nose in it. We were not a thing. Nobody traps a Trapper, not with traps or with relationships. And you do realize you're sticking your nose in our business right now, right? Wow, so hostile. If you don't want to talk about it, just say so. Anyhow, this tunnel has some very interesting features. If you head about 50 meters down that way, you'll find... Get out! I wanna know what's down 50 meters. I was just leaving. This island is a lonely place, which is great for me. I love to be alone. Trapper, on the other hand, he's quite needy. And after a lot of pursuit, I finally let him catch up to me. And it became, well, I don't want to call it a relationship because somebody didn't really want to have that talk, but we were more than friends. I dispute the events as told for the record. I don't pursue, I stalk, and I lie in wait. Seeing eye to eye was not one of the things we were good at. Deep slate, maybe. Diamonds, even. Lava. So I hate to ask, but I did just look into a refrigerator-sized death lamp, so I guess I'm more of a glutton for punishment than I thought. What were you good at? Well, for starters. Excuse me, I'll take that question, thank you very much. If you know anything about me by now, it's that I'm on a quest for revenge. Exactly. What you might not know, Trapper's like a great classical maestro of revenge. Trapper blushes behind the mask. That's one way to compliment a killer. Revenge against friends who had turned their back and betrayed him. Revenge against his father for making him into a monster. Revenge against the barista who wrote Ewan on his cappuccino, knowing his name was actually Evan. For someone who thinks about revenge as much as I do, Trapper is an inspiration. But they say to never date your heroes. Good advice, but I don't think that's the saying. And then you came along, and you showed me that it's okay to be lost, to feel pathetic, to push on when you have nothing real to offer anyone. Well, I'm not sure where you got all of that from, but okay. You held up a mirror to my own doubts and fears and showed me that they aren't everything about me, that I can embrace those things but not be defined by them. You showed me that life after death can be more than just an obsession with revenge and mind-blowing sex on the ground of a dark cave or a dusty old tunnel. That doesn't seem very hygienic, personally, just putting that out there. Trapper nudges you in the ribs with his elbow. Gross. Clearly, appealing to Trapper's better features has been a winning strategy for dumping his ass, because he seems to be taking it quite well. This whole half-assed dating show parody thing at first I obviously thought was a lame idea. What kind of moron thought there was an audience for this? Then we spent some time together and I realized there's something actually real here. And I don't want to give up on it. I don't want to give up on us. Listen, while you were knocked unconscious by some minor head trauma like a total weakling, Spirit confided in me that she has real feelings for you. I took it extremely well, naturally, because I trust her and value her opinions. That doesn't mean I trust you. If you want to get to her, you have to get through me first. Passing Trapper's Test, TM, coming to BHVR TV Sundays at 8 p.m. Welcome to Trapper's Test. It is past 8 p.m. He's a bit late. Answer my questions correctly or die by my blade. Question 1. Oh god, oh god. What is Spirit's real name? When given to her by a murderous father, which she only lets her real friends call her. Hi, chat! Who here plays Dead by Daylight? I think it's... Rin? Yeah, Rin, yeah. Rin Yamoka. Okay, you got that one. Don't celebrate just yet. Question 2! Well, Evan said Rin, yeah. What lives inside Spirit? Revenge? Dragon. Sure, everyone knows that. They won't all be this easy. Question 3. Where did Spirit work back when she was a normal college girl before she was hell-bent on revenge? A restaurant. I know, to think I would date a waitress. Don't tell my father I ever mingled with the help like that. He'd be so disappointed in me. Question 4. What's Spirit's favorite color? Black is not a color. Dragon. Alright, this has been a fun stream. I'm kidding. Black obvi. Black's not a color. Are these questions largely superficial? Sure, maybe I didn't get to know Spirit that well. Maybe that's why she died. Maybe that's why it didn't work out for us. Who knows? Question 5, the final question. You got this. According to Spirit, what's worse than being dead? I didn't think she said there was anything worse. Like, it's dead for an eternity or something, not dying. Not dying. Last question is yours. Regretting parts of your life, not being seen for who you are. Sure. Oh, good. When I pitched Trapper's test to the suits at BHVR TV, they told me there was no room in the budget for a new car to be given as the final prize for winning. So I killed them all right there on the spot. While killing them didn't solve any of the budget problems, it sure did feel good. I'm telling you, this A, to brag, and B, to explain why the only thing you're going to win for me is saying congratulations for passing Trapper's test. Not that it was some huge challenge. I mean, the woman obsessed with giant light that shines in the dark has a chip on her shoulder about being seen. Yeah, go figure. You probably guessed, but rules are rules. Even if I literally just made them up, you got it right. Aced the love test. I'm so good. I know her so well. So I guess I approve of you dating Spirit or whatever. I never really cared in the first place. I was just hoping you'd slip up and give me a good excuse to wet my blade with your blood. Maybe I'll find a reason tomorrow. For now, you two have fun. Wink, wink, wink. Trapper out. Why did he triple wink? I'm sorry you had to endure that. What, 5 measly questions? That was nothing. Not even that as ridiculous and unnecessary as it was the whole thing. The waking up in a random tunnel, the overhearing our argument, and the news that Trapper and I had something going on, and the stupid quiz, all of it. Especially the whole Trapper out catchphrase. It's only because I actually like you. None of it would have happened if I didn't. And I like you too, Spirit. Please, call me Rin. Rin. I didn't really feel like our lighthouse experience was completed. There was something else I wanted to show you. Alone in the lantern room of the tower. Get your mind out of the gutter. It is not that kind of game. Out. What's that? Hold on. A moment, I am being told, no wait, it is that kind of game. Disregard the gutter comment. Come back up there with me? It's no place I'd rather be, ma'am. We've ridden... Oh. Shadow. I will pre-read things if things get bizarre. Just for the record, I will swap screens. We got her. Hook, line, and sinker. ... You're excited to return to the lantern room of this lighthouse, despite all of the drama and worry that was previously a part of this place for you. More importantly, you're excited to be there with Spirit, which makes it all the more crushing when you are interrupted by the arrival of Claudette and Dwight. Claudette. Dwight. Funny seeing you here. Wait, did I say funny? I meant tragic. Tragic? I don't think so. What could be tragic about a family reunion? There's always joyous occasions in my experience. Before they can even explain what that's supposed to mean, the lighthouse begins to howl a low, frightening sound. The lens begins to glow in a now familiar way. You prepare to shield your eyes in case something bad happens to you again. Now isn't the time for any reality show adjacent shenanigans. Dwight, Claudette, shield your eyes. We don't know what the lighthouse will... No, please don't interrupt. You'd think after all this time, you know we've got your best interests in mind. Wait, what? No, of course I don't think that. I got wax in your ears, friend. I asked you not to interrupt. Too late. The black light flares. In the darkness you see something horrible and strange. In the place of Claudette and Dwight are two ghoulish silhouettes. But before you can focus on them, the light passes and the two survivors are returned to their normal states. It's breezy up here. I should have packed a sweater. What in the hairy hell? Hey, what's the language? You shouldn't speak that way. Around your elders. Grandpa? Is this lore that I've forgotten? Did I not read this lore when that one time I went on a lore spree for Dead by Daylight? What? I need to open Dead by Daylight again. After this, before 12, if we've got enough time, I will open Dead by Daylight, and we won't even play, we're just gonna read lore. Mostly because, playing scary, and I'm really bad. Another killer. I know he's another killer, but I need lore, and I'm confused. I don't know what voice. I've kind of used up all my voices. My little Rin, you're such a woman now, they grow up so fast. Ooh. Hey, me, Grandpa, cousin Yamaoka? Yamaoka. Well, technically not just Grandpa. Technically he's my great-great-great-great-great-great-grandpa. But that's a lot of greats to say in a row. I haven't seen my little Rin since I watched over her from the afterlife when she was just a little girl. And I expect you to say all the greats. It's a matter of honor and respect. Except Rin, she can do whatever she wants, my precious little angel. But you... Only stares at you with his demonic red eyes. You're pretty sure even the decorative third eye on his mask is looking at you. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. You mongrel. You must treat me with respect, or so help me I'll be cleaning bits of your head off my carnival. Carnival is like a metal baseball bat covered in spikes. FYI. I'm not sure what a peasant like you was doing so close to a descendant of the noble Yamaoka bloodline in the first place. Dirk, Claudine, explain what's going on to me. It's Dwight, sir, and Claudette. We explained to you that you were going to come meet with your great-great-great-great-granddaughter's suitor and to give or withhold your approval. 5 greats. Great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, sir, your honor, master, sir. Dwight, he's a samurai, not a judge. Grandpa, they must have summoned you here because they think you have great judgment, and because if they summoned my father, I'd be too distracted by torturing him for all eternity to continue with the rest of the whatever this is, show, game, experience? Ah yes, that makes sense. And the amount of my own power and magnitude can help. Self-important much? Nice to meet you, Kazan. Only my friends and family call me Kazan. Those who tremble in fear of my presence call me Oni. You're seeing a serious resemblance to Trapper, not only the sheer size of the man that Oni is, but also his attitude. And my spirit has a type. You sure you can or want to measure up to that? It dawns on you that, wait a second, maybe you do resemble Oni. Every time you try to look at your own reflection, however, you become dizzy and confused. This definitely deserves more thought, but now is not the time to consider the fact you might be some kind of hulking vampire with the first ever case of self-blindness. There's a massive samurai mad dogging you from 2 steps away. Well, you don't scare me at all, Swastick Kazan. Peasant, I now realize the true purpose of my visit is to extinguish your light. And he waves his katana in the air at you menacingly, like great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, like great-great-great-great-granddaughter, apparently. So it should have said father instead of his name. Hold up there, Grandpops, not so fast. You're only supposed to kill them if they deserve it. First, you should get to know them a little better. Young people these days always waiting to kill people, insisting they must deserve it. Back in my day, you did what needed to be done because your nobility depended on it. In his day, for such an imposing presence, he sure is giving off serious old man yells at cloud vibes. You see, when I was a young man, we didn't have foreigners in our land. Didn't need them. We had an abundance of culture already. A little too much, if you ask me. But I didn't make the rules. The rules did. Exactly how it should be. Ow, my elbow. Literature, art, commerce, theater, fashion, poetry, puppet shows, ghost stories, courtesans, gambling, fighting, fine dining, fast food, public executions. What are we talking about? Spirit giggles at her okay, I'm not saying all those every time, at Oni's forgetfulness. You wonder, does she even like this guy? She sure hates her father, so... Listen up, old man. We don't have time for you to list every activity available to a samurai in the entirety of the Edo period. Silence, peasant. You're showing your ignorance. Samurai were forbade from many activities that didn't befit the Bushido code, such as attending certain theatrical performances, for instance. Sometimes, however, a samurai would put on a disguise in order to seek out entertainment. Now, I'm not saying I did that because I had honor and a body built like an entire castle that is quite hard to hide, but clearly you have neither my honor nor my physique. You don't even know about the ins and outs of the shifting rules of traditional Japanese samurai's etiquette, you fool! Rin, what would you want with such an uneducated admirer as this? I find it hard to believe that any contemporary person knows all that much about who was and who wasn't allowed to do what leisure activities over 100 years ago. However, you're not really sure how to handle this massive demonic old man. Oh wait, I get it. Sweet Rin, my beautiful descendant. You've invited me here to do what you're too kind to do. Bash this jerk's head in. Claude, Doris, fetch my carnival. Rin, wrap your road around this mongrel's hands and hold them still. We'll splatter their brains on this beach together, as a family. Grandpa, no! It's not why I invited you here at all. In fact, I didn't invite you. Claudette and Dwight did. Hahaha. Yes, sure. Wink, wink, wink. The whole saying wink out loud thing is getting out of hand. Him and Trapper really do have a lot in common, don't they? I swear, V has a good soul and the heart of a warrior. They fought for my love in their own way, faced down death more than once, and put up with their fair share of nonsense. Nonsense which seems to be endless. Can we, I don't know, wrap this up already? Their voice hurts. Of course. Who am I to expect anyone to wait around for my approval? I've only been hanging out as a ghost and watching my bloodline be polluted by cowards and quitters for 5 generations. Just come and give your ancestor-in-law a hug. Sword drawn only beckons you closer. There's no way he has ever hugged anyone in his entire life. Think I'm good over here, actually. Rin, now! Push them my way and I'll split them in half. The sacrifice of this usurper to the Yamoka bloodline will surely bring us back to life and set us back to the course of honor. This is intense, and my voice hurts. You're so silly, Grandpa. We both know that only one sacrifice can get our family back on track. Revenge on my father, your great-great-great-great-grandson, traitor to the Yamoka name. The lust for violence in your voice. It fills me with cheer. I'll never forget who I am. I suppose if this is the person you want to be with, to go on your journey of bloody revenge with, I should trust your judgment. The strength inside you blooms from the same cherry tree that was planted centuries ago by our shared ancestors. And if he ever treats me poorly, you have my word. On our family's honor, I will wield my katana and gut them like a fish. A tear rolls down from behind Oni's demonic mask. You sure you want to marry into this? And one last word of advice, my dear girl. The father stuff, don't forget it, but maybe stop focusing so specifically and obsessively on it. What he did, it was awful. It was already done. Do something for yourself now. Just my 2 cents. Be well, Rin, and I will see you again soon. Now let's go, servants. Clint, Denise, return me to the stables. I assume my dragon has been fed and tended to. Yes? Sure. I swear this is still better dealing with Trapper's dad. I'm sorry if I was disrespectful of your great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. He seemed like a very special man. I realize I will never measure up to someone like that. A warrior with a hell of a fashion sense. I mean, that mask. Don't worry, I would never expect you to. Or want you to, really. If all I wanted was the biggest brute alive, I'd be down in Trapper's Cave right now, avoiding his vintage bear traps. But that's not the life I've imagined for myself. Beat Dwight to them? Be gone with Dwight. He seems to be fucking this whole place up. Thanks, Gramps. In the sense of abstract duty, angered a wild chaining around me, a lust for blood. That's no way to live. And yet, as you now know, that is the Yamaoka way of life. Forever I'm cast to battle against the dragon that lives inside me. Or at least, maybe I was, until now. Call me the Dragon Tamer, baby! You haven't won this game yet. Please don't ruin it. Sorry, I have no idea where that came from. I think we've spent enough time in this lantern room. We should get back to the beach. Where did that come from? That was bizarre. Wait, what? The moonlight sets a romantic mood as storm clouds roll in and surround the black lighthouse. You know, the sun might have set, but if we wait long enough, it will rise again. Spirit removes her sheer robe, showing you her strappy black bikini. Her pale skin glows under the light of the moon. Maybe you can help me get a head start on applying tomorrow's sunscreen. Again? I mean, yeah, of course. Last time it's definitely... I've felt more connected to you afterward. To be totally real with you, I just kind of asked you as a goof, but I really enjoyed it. I swear though, if you tell anyone about this, I will not be labeled a foot freak. Not that there is anything wrong with feet. It's just that something about that kind of attention really gets people talking. Steady, steady. Oh god. Yes! Oh, jeez. Almost. Oh god, I'm getting progressively worse at this. Sorry, queen. I'm so- Oh my god, that was bad. That was terrible. Ah! Is it getting slower? Wow, I'm really not good at this. If this is where I die because I can't put on sunscreen, it is also very reminiscent about how I will always get burnt at the beach. Oh, man. This is getting worse and worse. I'm so sorry. Ah! Sure. Okay. Did that not count? That should have counted. Bad applying sunscreen, big titty tunnel. Yeah, see, every time I go to the beach, almost every time I get sunburnt. That I'm also just real pale. So, sunburn. How long is this going on for? My god. I'm not good at it. By any means. Am I supposed to... Hello? Hello? I also didn't think too hard about the foot icon the first time. We're really just applying it only to her foot. I know. I didn't think too hard about it the first time either, but that's a lot of sunscreen just for someone's foot. Maybe it's representative of the fact that... Take you a long time. Yep. Get good. See, I told you, I'm not good at the quick time events in Dead by Daylight. I don't know why anyone expected me to be good at quick time events in the Dead by Daylight dating sim. Okay. Before you can find a towel to wipe off your lotion hand, spirit grabs you and pulls you in close. I got enough! Good enough. Her lips lock onto yours. They're surprisingly soft and warm. The sensation is incredible. Clouds cover the moon and you find yourself on the beach with Spirit in complete darkness. Oh, hello? Straps of a bathing suit coming on. Snaking through the air, wrapping around your body and lifting you up off your feet. That's bizarre. This is... You should do those rubs. Guess we aren't complaining. This is what it feels like to fly. When Spirit pulls you close, you feel bits of glass pressed into your flesh. Pain and pleasure mix and wash over you like the ocean. Oh, the fucking ocean. I forgot about that. Salty air stinging your skin as you writhe against your undead lover. The lighthouse howls. In the darkness, you're pretty sure Spirit lets the dragon side take over. If it kills you, you're sure it would have all been worth it. So true. So true. The clouds part just as you manage to pull yourself exhausted away from Spirit. A chunk of broken glass is lodged in your shoulder. When you pluck it from your skin, it drips blood. Sorry, I think... I think this got stuck in me when I was having the best night of my life. Spirit drags a fingertip at the sharp end of the glass shard. Keep it. Consider it a memento. I've got plenty more where that came from. She does have a lot of glass in her, yes. Did we get a good end? Oh, Jesus Christ. No, get them out of here, please. End it there. Aftercare is stored in the glass shards. So true. It's the most romantic part, truly. You arrive at the beach to find Claudette and Dwight waiting for you. Now is the time to face your destiny. Actually, about that. Hey, can we talk? Privately? Maybe, not here. Someplace else would be better for this talk. You know how we feel about schedule, Spirit. Very strongly. And you know how I feel about you telling me what to do. Don't do it. Like I said, I'd rather have this talk privately. It's not right to do it here in front of everyone. You know, from my experience in upper management and my father's mind, I've learned that if you're gonna fire someone, it's best to do it in public so they don't freak out. Please, enough of the fire talk. Wait, you think? No, she couldn't be. They seem so in love. Well, I mean, not really. Spirit is still Spirit, but if I tried to imagine Spirit in love, I suppose she hasn't attempted to murder me yet, so... Okay, fine, your guess is as good as mine, really. That girl is very hard to read. 39 minutes to midnight. We got this. Word of advice, sir. If you're gonna end it quickly. In my experience, the more pathetic the creature, the more annoying the final howls are. I don't need any advice. Everyone out. Except for you. Did someone say final howls? That's kind of my whole jam. I can stay, right? Especially you, out. Lame. Get him out. Glad he's gone. Holy shit. Alone with Spirit, you feel something awful hanging in the air. More awful than the lingering smell of that Cleaver body spray. Ugh. I'm gagging. We're all gagging. For Cleaver body spray. Spirit, Rin, I don't know what you plan on saying, but before you say anything, just know I really, really enjoyed spending my time with you. Getting to know you over the past few days has helped me to get to know myself. For that, I just wanted to say thank you. Not Tracer again! Uncle, leave the stage! Get out! That's sweet. You're welcome. And you know what? It's that kind of thing that shows me you've got a good heart inside of you. Too good for me to carve out and toss into the ocean, but also too good for me to love. Oh. I need someone who shares my interests. Someone I can connect with. Someone jaded and dispassionate, only driven forward by a desire for revenge. I need someone who isn't so warm that I feel cold in comparison. I need someone who isn't you. Can we strap him in a barrel and throw him into the ocean, please? I don't think that's an option. Can we just be friends? I don't know if... Before you finish, just know if we're not friends, we'll probably become enemies and I will destroy you. Friends it is? Friends is fine. I'm glad to have you here for me when I need you, but also not too close to me when I don't. So yeah, I'll see you around. Spirit starts to leave. Wait, what? That's it? That's how this ends? You're just leaving me here? I'm not sure I'd use the word ends. And for that matter, I wouldn't say them leaving. But us, we're definitely through. The fact you can't see that well, it just proves that we never really belonged together anyhow. Good night. What the hell? I just spent all this time on this island doing everything I can to get to know you, only to be told that I should leave the chocolate factory. Leave the chocolate factory through the side door? I don't know what that means. Anyway, I said good night. See you around. What could be lovers, surely? Apparently not. What a bummer. Why does she keep saying she'll see me around? Gosh, I have no idea. Friends forever. And so, my precious kills lived happily ever after, as they should, learning to love themselves first and foremost. I was trapped in a never-ending cycle of torture of my design. Wait, did I spoil my true identity? Oh, you made it this far, you should probably know that. You'll have to play the game again to find out more. Goodbye, see you again later, and again, and again, and again. Forever. One down. All of that to just get friend-zoned. Oh! Forgot that's an option. I knew it wasn't meant to be. We still tried. We did try. We did try. And that's okay. I can't turn this rain off. Let me turn the rain off. God, the hotkey doesn't work with this model. The rain stays. Alright, the rain stays. We'll watch the credits. How long till midnight? Oh, half hour. Ish. Let's listen to this bop as we watch the credits because they all deserve to be credited, all the amazing artists and devs. The rain can be our lover. The rain won't leave, probably. This is good. Yeah. It's actually the break in my heart, and the manifestation of all of the tears that I'm crying. pain and suffering I'm leaking. Good tear soup. Yep. Give me a bit to just chill my voice out because that was a lot of talking. Like, I recognized it was gonna be a lot of talking, but that was a lot of talking. Especially since I'm sick. Ah, fonts. Good, good. Very good to have the copyrights of. Thank you for playing. You're welcome. I applaud your VA work. I hear a lot of fireworks. Good stream. Well, we're gonna go until midnight because then it's the new year. But I might, oh, that looks good. I might pause just for a little bit. And go make myself a cup of tea. So that when we get to, I'm gonna head out now. Okay, take care. Thank you for staying and for your assistance, even though we got the terrible end. Not the terrible end, but you know, friend zone hurts. Friend zone's never fun. Take care, take care. See you. I might hop into a whatchamacallit? I'll be right back. Have a happy New Year's. Yes, you too. Oh my god, it's really raining. Oops. Oh, I misclicked. Oh, I misclicked. Uh-oh. Quit. Yes, exit. How do I turn off the rain? How did I turn on the rain? Is it this way? I think so. No. Is it this way? Yes, I might go make myself a cup of tea. Just because my voice is aching. There we go. If we don't mind a 5-10 minute break. Probably 5 minutes actually. But yeah, I will be right back. Could probably make one too. Yeah, everyone tea break. Everyone get up, stretch, grab a snack too, because it's been a while. And yeah, we'll be right back. I just really need to make myself a cup of tea because my throat is aching. BRB. How is everyone after that emotionally harrowing experience? I'm. Yep. I have no thoughts. Head empty. It'd be like that though. Let me turn this down just a smidge because I can't think. I have my tea. It is chamomile, spearmint, and honey. The honey's not in the actual tea bag. I added it myself. Emotionally harrowed personally. Yeah, I'm feeling a little personally devastated also in through an emotional aspect, but that's, you know, it's fine. It's fine. um yeah. I don't know what to green tea and lemon I poured honey into. Very nice. Very nice. Um sorry, my group chat is messaging. Um wait. I should read messages and be a good friend. Hold up. Hold up. Alright. Cool. Cool. Alrighty. Yes. I added honey because voice hurty. And honey is good for voices. Warm tea, honey, peppermint tea, that sort of thing. Very good for your voice. That's what my vocal coach tells me. Maybe. Well, we have 20 minutes. I guess I should probably set up for fireworks, huh? Mm. Da, 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 da. How's this gone? Sydney Harbour Bridge is closed. Everyone knows that. Live stream. Fireworks. Alright. 9 p.m. and at midnight. Alright, I think I've got it set up. Probably. Google properties. This one, I think. Okay, hopefully that's all set up. We'll see. Perhaps. Fingers crossed. I don't know what to do for the next 20 minutes. How's Lucy doing tonight? Alright. A little bit empty after watching all that unfold, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Don't know yet how I'm feeling about 2024. I've yet to claim any energy toward it. No valid. Yet to claim any energy toward it. I mean, obviously hoping for not disastrous things, but Yep, that's all. Alright, I suppose I can update the tags. Done. Updated the stream. Low energy 2024 is a vibe. Yeah. I don't think I'll get a choice though. I think I'm gonna have a very emotional year, is my hunch. What is this? Oh, that's me. Never mind. Yeah, I just have a hunch that um my year's gonna be a lot, you know? It be like that sometimes. What is happening with this? What? Bizarre. My OBS is being weird. Dang. Oh well. Anyway, I have a headache. Part-time work at 24 is what I have to look forward to. Yeah, well, you know, working can be a lot of fun. My work is a lot of fun, so you know, it'd be like that. Hot, 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 hot. I did not put enough cold water in this tea, and I cannot drink it yet. Life is terrible. I'm being dramatic. Sorry. my voice just hurts, but it's okay. I think. I think. I think. I don't. I really don't think. I have no thoughts. Head completely empty. Hmm. Yep. Yep. No thoughts. Very head empty. Um. I'm wondering now what else I play, really. Part-time work at 24 doesn't sound like it passes the vibe check. Depends on the vibe, you know? Depends on the vibe. We have 15 minutes. We can play 15 minutes of fish game, I think. Maybe. As long as my boss isn't my earbuds being in, it should be vibey enough. Yeah, look, if your boss is chill... Oh, I didn't actually want to open that. I was gonna do something else. Never mind. If your boss is, like, okay with that, it'll be fine, you know? You'll have a good boss. I listen to music all the time at work. Like, all the time. Oopsies. Oh, I can't close it. It's taking forever. I've made a mistake, guys. I've made a mistake. Ah! No. Exit, 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 yes. I just remembered how bad it is to play that game. Anyway, but yeah, listening to music at work, depending on the work, is, like, completely fine, you know? Absolutely fine. What do we want to do for 15 minutes? I don't know. Um. I can draw something for 15 minutes. If I can set it up fast enough, I can. Oh dear, what's it called? You ever drawn a lettuce head? Can't say I really have. My trial has expired. Request extension. Continue trial. They say Wasp. Oh! This is not really relevant. But the passcode for the thing that I just had to type in was 2023, and I feel like that is in some way symbolic. You know? Probably. Do I have anything to sketch really quick? I may help on my island. Oh yeah. I always think it's just a disappointing impression. I don't think it does. I already had a look and there was none of the usual. I don't know what to draw. I don't know what to draw. Ah! I draw, I don't know what to draw. I'll do this. Is that a New Horizons thing? No one knew that. Yeah, I know that. I heard there was a oh wait, wrong one. That there was a ah. That there was a thing that they I'm losing my words. There's so much talking. That they do a little countdown and then fireworks. But I don't think I've got it yet because I haven't gotten that far. Window, please. Oh. Okay, so why doesn't this one want to work? Oh. What? I'll find. Oh. I'm doing this all wrong. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Luckily, I don't use my real name on anything. But, oh my goodness! Hello, hello! Welcome in, Night Shadow. How are you? Let me give you a really quick shout out. How is your stream? Ooh, Persona 5 Rail. Oh my god, it turned off. Oh, you can see my... Oh god, life is terrible. Literally, you can see my freaking... Anyway. I'm doing right. How about you? I'm doing good. We're gonna ignore the fact that I just showed my wallpaper. Now you can have that shout out. Just get good, Lamau, Boozer. I'm doing good. How is Persona 5? I've never played Persona 5. I'm kind of curious about it, not gonna lie. Y'all didn't see anything, and that's perfect. Shadow Raid, hi, welcome in. I had fun? That's good, that's good. As long as you have fun in your games, that's the only thing that matters, really. We have been, well, we just finished playing Hooked on You, the Dead by Daylight dating sim. And I've been talking for like 5 hours straight, so my voice is like dead. So I'm sorry. But I'm very glad you had fun and your stream was good. And thank you again for the raid. Thank you. Very, very sweet of you. So now we are doodling until midnight. And the second it hits midnight, which is in like 8 minutes. Hydration check. Okay. Fireworks already pop in here. It's 8 minutes early. Yeah. There's fireworks. There's been fireworks like everywhere. All night for me. I just realized I'm not in the right place. There we go. Oh, you're ahead of me? Yeah. Yeah. I'm GMT plus 11. Yes. Hydration check done. Thank you, Milliman. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. New Year's is still 4 hours for me. Oof. There's some 0.5s in there. There is. It's really bizarre. But it is what it is, you know. Daylight savings always confuses me whenever it kicks in. I have it New Year's in 7 minutes. Version 2024, uninstall daylight savings. Sorry, yes, it confuses you specifically. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. Okay. So originally it was here, but I kind of wanted to see what it would look like if I just drew it on an angle instead, and I'm honestly not sure. Can you hear fireworks already? I can hear fireworks. Whatever. That's a problem for later. Are we getting 2024 patch notes? My patch note for 2024, make it less weirdly weathered, please. The weather this year was... Oh, exactly. That was the weather this year. Just make it less hot. Please. Please, 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 please. Although I'm not sure if I would take the rain again, and I don't know. We had a lot of rain like 2 years ago. Yeah, it's so wild that the year's about to end. So wild. Like about to as in 5 minutes. Gonna just poof. Poof. Been max of 20 down here. What? Sagrantis New Year's forever before I go. All good, all good. If you've gotta go, you be free, be free. You don't have to stay around. But thank you. Let me, please, please, please. Please, lines, work with me. Work with me here. I honestly, I don't know what's gonna go on with this new year. Does anyone have any New Year's resolutions, any wishes, any hopes, prayers, dreams for this year? Because I honestly don't. I feel like I don't very much do the new, like, the whole resolution thing, you know? I don't know, I've never been into it. Maybe I should start. Alright. Ah! Huh? Huh? What? Oh! Thank you! You don't have to! Thank you so much! Oh, what the... where I never can find any of my hotkeys. Deeper thank you. Oh, my hands are broken. Happy New Year's. Ah. Oh, deeper. I don't know what to. I don't know what to do. I kind of hermited a bit too much this year. I need to try a bit more to make up with friends, make new friends. Yeah, I totally get it. I maybe not this year, but many a year I've just kind of locked myself up, you know. Just kind of what? Not talking to anyone, not doing that, and then it's like, oh, maybe we don't do that. Maybe we stop. Maybe we go talk to people this year. That's crazy. Where did my pencil go? Out there. Yeah. I feel like all in all though, this year has been a relatively okay year for me. I feel like there was some very bad things that happened to me this year that I haven't really talked about, but there were also some really good things that I'm grateful for, and I don't often live with regrets. I try not to. 2 minutes. Whoa. I try not to live with regrets, so all in all I'm relatively content with how this year went, you know? Relatively. Not 100%. Oh, Jesus. 1 minute. 1 minute. Okay. Okay. Wait. Wait. Ah. I wanna hide. Oh, I hear the fireworks already. Oh, I'm not prepared. Wait, not prepared for this. This. Window capture. This is it. Ah, person! Do we want it with audio? I don't think we can do it with audio. I'll turn off my art stuff. I don't think we can do it with audio because they usually play like Katy Perry's Firework, and that is oh, I hear the fireworks already. But that is copyrighted, so I will not be starting off my new year fighting a legal battle. Oh my god, I hear the fireworks. Happy New Year! Woo! Oh, thank you for the gift. Oh, thank you so much. Come on. Are we not? I see. Why are they counting down so slow? Oh my god. Okay, I'm not gonna reload. That'll just take too much time. But trust me, the fireworks have already started. I hear them outside. Yay! Do you want me to full screen this? Maybe that would be better. Or is this okay? I never know. Happy New Year's, everyone! Does that look weird? It's fine. Some more adventure and fun. Yes! Happy New Year! Someone get the wine! Osmanthus wine. It tastes the same as I remember. Yeah. Let me unmute. If they are playing Katy Perry
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember, but where are those who share the memory?
They are playing DMCA-able music. Okay. One of my family members is in Sydney. Oh, Big Pog. I am in Sydney. Hence why I am watching these fireworks. Ah, my chopstick! No! Not again. Crazy how I was there this year. Yeah. Milaman came to Sydney. Oh, I feel like I've done so much and yet nothing at all already. Like that past year, 2023. 2024 has a good ring to it though. OMG, Milaman, I was there too. That's crazy, Shadow. Whoa. Bad one, that's bad. Even numbers. Ooh, 2024. Woo! It's good. I might hop in. Milaman, do you want to chat? I can hop into a VC. Oh no, I'm messing everything up. Oh no. You're in bed. Yeah, I had a feeling. Leap year. Oh, is it a leap year? Huh. I didn't even realize. In this 2024, I resolved to be even sillier and goofier. What's everyone's resolves? Tell me. My resolution is to um I don't know. I actually haven't thought of it at all. I've not put a single second of thought towards this. So pretty. I hear them outside as well. Whoa. I guess you could say we're starting the year off with a bang. I'm sorry. Mine is to do better. Fair enough. Pass exams and live. Good choice. Good choice. I recommend. Hasn't started on assignment due in 2 weeks. What? Fireworks! Happy New Year, Charlie! Happy New Year, everyone! Wow, so pretty. Oh, that was loud. In real life. I'm hearing them. I'm getting the firework ambiance in real life, but you guys are not. I'm sorry. It's okay. We can watch it. We can watch it together. That's okay. Wow, so pretty. We really pop off every year with fireworks. Drink my tea. Oh, look at all the boats. They've got all their lights up too. So cute. Oh my lord, I was in that harbour recently. On the harbour, on the water, on a boat. I was on a ferry. I was going somewhere on a ferry in the harbour. Yippee! Look how many people there are down the bottom. I don't know if you guys can see it. Yeah. It's so spread out. It is. Is this where your money went to? This is where my taxes. Too many fireworks? Yeah. This is why I don't go see them in person, because it stresses me out. It's also so loud. And the air quality gets bad. Taxes going up in smoke. Tell me about it, God. But it's pretty. Second resolution, look into Animal Crossing every day. Someone told me, hold me to it. I will hold you to it, Shadowsuke said. Because I also need to log into Animal Crossing every day. Maybe I should play Animal Crossing tonight. Have I done my Genshin dailies? I did my Genshin dailies. Did I? Ugh, I actually don't know. That's not good. So pretty. Shadow can do it, don't worry. This is true. This is true. Haven't done my dailies. My resin is still sitting at 160. I'm scared to look at my island. The weeds. I also am scared to look at my island. If anyone has a Switch and they want to be friends on the Switch, you should send me a Switch friend code. Or just DM me and say, hey, let's be friends on the Switch. Because I have one friend and it is Shadow Sky said. Who is online and playing Animal Crossing. Good on you, Shadow. First Genshin Daily in 2024. Real. Yeah, I'm fast. I'm so cool. If you pull your weeds and steal them to sell to leave. I would show you guys my Animal Crossing, but I don't have a capture card. That is a purchase that I must make soon. Oh god, guys. My birthday is genuinely in a week. It's the 1st of January, my birthday's in a week. Definitely pass me this meat. What should I do for my birthday? Maybe I should have planned this earlier. Woo! Oh, that's pretty with the lights. My birthday's not in a week. Your birthday is not in a week. It's just over a week. These are your birthday fireworks? Yeah, these are just for me, actually. These specifically, all me. All me. No one else can enjoy them. There's so many people. That's so sweet. My bones are creaking already. They actually are. I don't know if you can hear me, but I'm cracking my fingers and they are aching. I say that as if I'm gonna die, God. No. So many people celebrating your birthday. Is there a tax pay for me fireworks? No! No, 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 no. Ay, 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 ay. Where? There we go. Boom goes a firework outside. Maybe I should go see the ones. Hopping off now. Happy New Year! Yes, we'll talk soon, Good night, Milamin. Goodbye, goodbye. Says tax channel point redemption. I pay my taxes. If paying taxes was as easy as pressing a channel point redemption, oh my god. My life would be bliss. Twitch money makes taxes. It does. It makes it so difficult because you got to be a sole trader and then you got to pain. It's okay. I can barely figure out my taxes as it is. You know, I mean, I don't pay enough. I don't earn enough at the moment anyway, so it's fine. I forget how long these go for. Happy New Year, Dan! Why are you awake? Go to sleep. Happy New Year! Good morning, question mark. So pretty. Oh, that's the CBD. I am there often. I set an alarm. Oh, did you actually? Nice. Welcome to the new year. 1st of the 1st, 2024. Not a bad year, it sounds like. Oh my god, the boats are raves. Holy crap. Do you see that? They're like flashing. Rave boat. Welcome to streamers pre-birthday fireworks. I don't get fireworks on my birthday. Just the pre-birthday. Oh. Y'all, I'm turning double digits on my birthday. I need to stop making that joke. Every person in my real life I've made that joke to has groaned and like stared at me in just pain. This year I'm turning double digits, guys. I like to think I'm funny, and that's what matters. Why can I not? I want to get this full screen, but I can't figure out how. They do. They go on for like 15, 20 minutes, 15, I think. Because we are one of the first major cities to hit the new year, so we go all out. Nobody's smoking, they just keep going, yeah, I know. Did you meet you? Hey, what the hell? How old do you think I am? What the fuck? What the hell? Pain. Seriously, how can I not? Oh. Oh my god. Oh, I figured it out. I got it. I got it. Oh, this is painful. The fact it's not quite. Oh. Is that the end of it? Really? That's the end of it. 15-ish minutes. Whoever these people are, that's a lovely dress. I don't know who these people are. Okay, close that. Wow. I just remembered I have asthma. Time to close my firework window. Please, please. Oh my dear. Oh dear. They are still talking. Again, not a clue. Oh well. Wait. Waiting. There's something in my eye. Does the okay, this might be a silly question. Did we end up getting with Spirit? Holds your shoulder. You with an asthma attack. Let's not do that. Let's please remember to breathe. That'd be nice. Don't know how to break this to you. He's having 2022. Didn't start 2021. Exactly. We finished it just in time to start it off with a banger. So that's okay. Yippee. We didn't not get with Spirit. Technically. My new 2024 resolution is to just breathe for it. That's a good one. That's a good one. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. We didn't not get with Spirit. That was me drinking tea. Sorry, my throat still hurts. You'll just have to wait and see if I end up making a video out of this. Coughs, spoiler alert. Might not. We'll see. Why is the rain not stopping? Help. Okay. Well, that was good. That was fun. I like watching the fireworks. But not in real life, because I think I would just have a miserable time. Considering loud. What y'all will do afterwards? I gotta go, dinner awaits. All good! Thank you so much again for the raid and the gifted! Please eat well, and Happy New Year! Even though yours is in a couple hours. Bye-bye! Take care, take care! My vocal cords are not having it. All I know is that fireworks and anime romance classic. That's true. Take care. Bye bye. See you. I know of one scene in one media that contains fireworks that are romantic, and I am thinking of the Christmas DLC or the Christmas bonus thing in Mystic Messenger. Even though I know a lot of other a lot of other media has, yeah, Summer Festival Fire, exactly, but the only one that comes to mind ever is Mystic Messenger, which says a lot about me, I think, instead of anything else, really. I read a manga the other day with the couple having the first kiss on the fireworks. Aww, that's so cute. Me when. Okay, too loud, too much smoke. I'm good. It was a good read. What manga was it? I want to know. I want to read. I need to read more stuff. I've been reading a lot recently, but I need to read other stuff. I need to drink this tea. Remembers the Anohana episode with fireworks? I don't know what that is. Whisper me a love song. That sounds so cute. What? Let me open up and search up Whisper me a love song. Wait, there's a trailer for it? Is there an anime coming out? Wait, there's an anime coming out this month! And by this month, I mean January 2024. That's so exciting! Oh, wait. In April? It says January. Oh, April. There it is. It says April. It says April. It says April. It says April. Don't worry. It says April. The most recent upload says April. The ones from last year say January 2024. Like the ones from March last year say January. The one from a month ago says April. The April. Exactly. Somewhere around there. um yeah, that sounds cool. I'll keep an eye out for it, hopefully. I was about to be super excited. I'm so sorry. I read January and then I didn't read that it wasn't January. That's my bad. That's my bad. I'll use my eyes. Okay. Well, I guess I will see how the next week treats me. I'll try and here-ish. We'll go raid Roz, probably. But I will see how the upcoming week treats me. Hopefully I can stream on my birthday. Hopefully. Otherwise it'll be after my birthday. But I'll let you all know. And yeah. Happy New Year. I feel like the sheer amount of reading that I've just done has fried my brain. Because, like, it's one thing to read a lot, right? It's another thing to read out loud a lot. And my vocal cords, my brain, perishing, dying, dead, gone. Poof. Other words. Happy New Spirit. I mean Spirit. I mean yes, Happy New Spirit. I mean Spirit. I mean Spirit. I mean anyway, I will love and leave you all. Thank you for spending New Year's Eve with me, even though time zones are different everywhere, but it was my New Year's Eve, and that means a lot to me. So thank you. I will be in touch sort of about streams as the time goes. I will, yeah, I'll probably see you all before my birthday. If you don't manage to stream by your birthday, have a birthday for them too. Oh, thank you, Ruby. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Happy New Year, everyone. Yes, and Happy New Year's Eve if you're still in New Year's Eve, because that's how time zones work. I will raid Roz, and then I will go finish eating dinner, which I have not finished eating, because I just forgot for 5 hours. And I will go pass the fuck out. Or probably I'll do that. Or I'll play Animal Crossing. Who's to say? Not me, that's for sure. No one is studying, I hope, God, at this time, unless you're Millimin and you have an assignment due in 2 weeks. But if you have to do an assignment in 2 weeks, go study. Stretch, everyone, because I'm gonna go stretch, actually. I might go work out. Go to sleep if it's late. Grab a snack if you're hungry, and sip some water, because hydration is important. Especially if you were talking for as long as I have. If you've ever done that, just go drink water. Please go drink water, everyone. Water is very important. We will raid into Roz, who is doing a drinking and sort of reminiscing stream, I think, for the New Year's, because she is behind my time zone. That's how time zones work. I will see you all later. Yeah. Where are my buttons? I never remember.